Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We're gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna let it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna let it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it up.
Hello. Hello, late night insomniacs. This is a late one. So I appreciate y'all being here. How are you guys? It's good to see everyone. I've missed you. Sorry about having to move my live from yesterday. I'm sure we did, but maybe it just didn't affect my house. I don't know. Anyways, we were supposed to lose internet at around midnight. So I was like, okay, well, sometimes it happens earlier, sometimes it's later, whatever. I didn't want to guess, what time to get off. And I didn't want my live to get, all of a sudden I had no internet and my live's still sitting there open. So anyways, it was nothing. The internet didn't even go out. God, it sat here wondering, is it gonna go out? So I stayed up till just after midnight, or I don't know what time it was. And the internet didn't even go out. They were bamboozling me. I was bamboozled by the internet. So anyways, actually I was bamboozled by my daughter because she works for that company. She works for the phone company. And seriously, she told me, by the way, Mom, the internet's going to be out starting at midnight to 6 a.m. I was like, oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know. And nothing even happened. Anyways. How's everyone? What's happening out there? I have been lurking around here and there and stuff. And oh my gosh, you guys, I think I'm losing my mind. Okay, so this is called Britts and Bats. Oh, Bets and Britts. I'm sorry, Bets and Britts. Yada, yada, yada. But since I had to move my live, I'm sure that everybody's probably seen everything. My dog is sitting right here. What do you want? Why are you clicking around with your toenails? Ma'am. My goodness, you're so noisy. Sorry, anyways. Okay, first of all, hello everyone. Hey functions. Hello, Crimson. Welcome to the Blue Squad. I guess I don't know, something like that. Hello, Killshot. Hello, Dynamite. Hello. Hey, Psyops. Hello, Cheese. Thanks for being here. It's late. I know it's late. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. Weegob. Hello, Zena. Oh my goodness. I hope everything goes well tomorrow morning. You have all my prayers, of course. all my love. I'm sending it all to you, all the good vibes and everything. So thank you for the smudges. I'm going to be thinking about smudging you tomorrow too. So much love to you, sweetheart. I'm sure everything will be going just fine. Just Dawn. Hello, darling. Good to see you. I'm glad I can still see you. Hey, True. Canvas and Crime. Art, girl, you are kicking out some really cute stuff. Keep going. You're doing a really, really good job. It's amazing. I love every time you post something new. It's awesome. Hey, Vicky. Hello, Jam Lovely. Good morning to you, girl. How are you? All right. Okay. So all the way down below. Hey, Tracy. Good to see you. All right. So, anyways, Ashes, good to see you. Hello. Hey, Keep It Real. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Okay. So, anyways, I'm wondering if you guys mind if I don't know. Do you guys want to just like I don't know, do something else? I don't know. It's just so crazy out there. Everybody's talking about all this stuff to do with Betty and yes, absolutely, it is, head turning for sure, right? It's eye popping, our ears perk up, you know what I mean, when we listen to the bullshit. So I don't know. I've been kind of like squirming around and looking at some other stuff. Let me see what I had up here. Okay, so we could watch. There is a. You guys have probably watched it already, but like the Brian Laundrie. Have you guys seen the new Brian Laundrie body cam when they went to try to talk to his parents? Hey, Karine, how are you, sweetheart? Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. I also have a body cam of like Madeline Soto the night that she went missing. That has been quite a bit in the news lately. Let me see. Okay, so something else that's been coming up a lot is like Sarah Boone, because her trial is set to start on October 7th, I believe it is. So I haven't seen it, but I've seen it going around. Like the Brian Laundrie thing. You bought me a cute sundress and a new pocketbook for my trip. Oh, that's awesome. It's a pillbox shape and sequin and flowers all over. Oh my goodness, it sounds so cute. Can never take the hippie out of the person. Oh, I'm a little hippie too myself, so I love that. I love that. Hey, Patricia, sweetheart, how are you? Patricia's like, hello, good to see you. Sleeping. Oh my God, you're so cute. I love you. I love you. Hey, Zero Jules. You've been listening to the Jay Soto interviews. Yeah, I've been listening to a little bit of it, not as much, because you guys know. I mean, if you're a long-time watcher of mine, then you guys know that I like reacting with you guys to watch some of the stuff. Certain things I like watching before, whatever, just so I know what I'm talking about. But things like that, I love watching with you guys, so that I have like reactions with you guys instead of like knowing what's coming up. Oh God, I love doing that. So, you haven't seen the Brian Laundrie. Okay, we can have a look at that here real quick. It's not very long. It is not very long at all. Okay, so and another story that I have been looking at and watching is, have you guys heard of the Ernesto Williams and Shirley Strawberry? Have you guys heard of that whole story? It's kind of crazy. Like Shirley Strawberry, I don't know if I talked about it before or not, but Shirley Strawberry is like an executive on the Steve Harvey show. I believe that they also do a podcast together. They own a podcast together or something like that. It's crazy. This Shirley Strawberry, her husband was charged or has been charged with RICO, which is just crazy. And there's all kinds of stuff out there. There's jail calls, there's letters, it's insane. It's insane stuff. So, anyways, I thought maybe going over that too. Like I found one playlist. It is from like the jail calls from prison or whatever, and there's like 95 videos. So there's definitely a lot to watch with that one. And I just found it interesting. So I thought that maybe I thought maybe like we might be able to like look at something like that for a little while, because honestly, I'm like, I don't know how you guys all feel, but I'm honestly like on burnout, you know? It's kind of crazy. It's like, oh, that's not good right there. What's going on? Okay. See, this is what I don't like about StreamYard, is that like you can't like make your own screen, or at least I don't know how to anyways. So, okay, well, I'll just be down here in the corner on the bottom. That's fine. Okay, so anyways, let me know what you guys think about that. If you would like maybe want to go check it out and see what's going on with that, because there's it's pretty interesting. I've listened to some of the calls and like that Shirley Strawberry. I mean, like she seems to kind of, in my opinion anyways, she seems to kind of like implicate herself in some of the calls and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm not sure. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, I would like update you guys on, we could read an article about it, and hi Lakey, how are you? Hey Crispy Treat, hi sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate that. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Hello, those in the bushes. I see we have some in the bushes too. So hello. Hey, Petty Crocker, how are you? Good to see everyone. Tracy, how did I say hi to you? Hi, sweetheart. What happened to Pickles? Is she okay? I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I did not hear anything. So, if you feel like you're burnt, well, Crimson Moon, I'm just burnt out, like with the Betty stuff, I'm just the Sebastian Rogers stuff. Not that I don't think that Sebastian Rogers isn't important. I absolutely do, and I think that's kind of like why I'm a little bit burnt out, because it's not about him anymore, you know. It's about this fucking asshole that lives in fucking Florida. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there are other players. You know, there's the other players, of course, the Tony and the Seth and you know what I mean? But I mean, to me, the main person, to me, the kingpin, if you will say, is Betty. It really is Betty. So, anyways, anyone else saying super chat messages? It's spaces in letters. No, not around here, because I'm demonetized. But I haven't heard. You know, I haven't really paid attention too much. Thank you, really. So sorry, I can't answer that for you. Which is exactly what she wanted. All the attention. Yes, all the attention. Absolutely. And I myself, of course, I love calling out the bad behavior. I that's what my channel's about. That's what I'm here for. But lately, it's everywhere. It's like almost like P Diddy now, right? Like you open up your YouTube and it's just P Diddy, P Diddy. It's just like insane. You know what I mean? And of course, it needs to be out there, of course. But it's just it's crazy. Oh yes, yes, yes. With there's a hurricane hitting Florida as we speak. Maybe she'll lose internet for a long time. Maybe that'd be great. I bet he has horrible numbers on Twitter. Her demise is coming. Yes. Yeah. People do not like her over on Twitter for sure. So many missing children, and people, and Betty and other people focus on one case. Yes, absolutely. If you guys want to hear about other cases, please go over and check out Truth Seeker. Okay, go check out Truth Seeker's channel. She is starting to come back live again, and she's talking about different cases. So if you guys ever want to take a break, if one of my mods can go and grab Truth Seeker's link, she's in chats around us and stuff. So yeah, go get her link and put it in the chat. Everybody go on and sub up to her and check out what she's doing over there. So she's doing a really good job. So yeah, I love historical crime. I listen to podcast called Buried Bones. Oh, buried. That sounds good. That sounds good. Taking bets if she will need a new roof again. Yeah, exactly right. Well, I mean, she has plumbing problems. I think she counted up to like $7,500 worth of plumbing problems she has. Her shitter ain't working or something. I don't know. She said she could flush the toilet, but it goes slow. I don't know. I'm waiting for the day that it just all comes all back up again, because that's really fantastic when stuff like that happens to people. Certain people, anyways. Not everybody, of course, but certain people. I've had that happen to me once in a house that we were renting. And I can tell you that has got to be one of the most gross, fucking disgusting things ever to happen in ever. Honestly, ever. Because holy shit. Disgusting. Gross. Ugh. When your sewer backs up, oh my God. It comes out of your toilet, it comes out of your bathtub. If it goes far enough, it'll come out of your fucking washing machine. Like, gross. Anyways, so next subject. Be careful, Betty. You better get that plumbing fixed, because if you wait too long, yeah, it's, the way it goes. So, anyways. Hey, Molly Collie, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. There was a song years ago, "Runaway Train." It's sad how so many kids, missing kids. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll dive into some current missing kids cases, and focus on one or two of them and bring attention to them. You know what I mean? The university, the universe gave Bets a gift today. Oh yeah, I got my roof fixed. We had a hailstorm. Never experienced anything like it. We had to get 3 leaks fixed. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Wispy, why are you blocking subs? I can see you, bitchy247. So you're probably not blocked. If somebody gets blocked, then it's probably one of my mods. I never block anybody myself, ever. I do not block people. My mods do, but I do not. But I can see you, so welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. Hello, Be Kind. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Soul Sign, that's a great album. Absolutely, it is a good album. Mm-hmm. I had a sewer line back up, and oh my God, it was awful. Even broke the seals in the commodes. Yes, it is bad to wish it on her. Is it bad to wish it on her? No, it's not really. No. I mean, it's not gonna kill her. You know what I mean? It's just, And yeah, it is horrible. It is horrible. Yeah. And honestly, I'll tell you guys when it happened with me, we were living on a property out of town, and there was two dwellings on that property. We lived in one, and our landlords lived in the other. And there was a shared sewage. So I'll just leave that with you, okay? All right. It backed up into my house. Anyways. Ah, God, I'm glad that was a long time ago. And I can now sit here and just be like, wow, that was crazy. So, oh my gosh. Anyways. Okay. Okay. So what we have on the screen up here, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. What we have on the screen up here is Brian Laundrie's house. And this is law enforcement going to their house the day, I believe it's the night. I'm not too sure because this was a while ago, so I'm not like 100% up to date on this. But this was like very shortly after Gabby went missing, and Brian had made it back to his parents' house with Gabby's van. So they're there, talking to them, asking questions and stuff like that. Some people are saying, like, I get it, okay, and I see both sides. I see a side of two parents who, I don't know. Let's watch it and then we'll talk about it. Because I definitely want to get everybody's, 100% in opinion about this, because I don't know. I kind of have two opinions. I'm kind of in the middle. So Betty has a problem from what I'm smelling. I mean, here, yeah, exactly. Like you're right, and we were just talking about. It's great. So, if it's even true, honestly, like, yeah. So, you blocked and hid 3 of my friends who have been loyal subs. Oh, okay. Well, can you drop their names and we'll figure it out. I had to throw a little shade at Bullhorn. He did, Lanky? Oh. Bitty247, let me know. Let me know who, and we will definitely check it out. Because I'm not too sure. Loyal subs usually behave themselves. They know how it goes, how it works around here. So, anyways, let me know. I'm open to, yeah. There's my email right there. Thank you, Truth Hurts. You can definitely email me and let me know. Maybe we have a rogue mod or something, that happens. Happened before, so. Anyways, feel free to email me, please, and let me know, and I will definitely have a look into it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So sometimes things happen, sometimes mistakes happen. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I would have to know who they are, and if you don't want to put it in the chat, then that's fine. Just email me. That would be totally fine. That would be totally fine. Hello, my Michelle. How are you, darling? It's good to see you, sweetheart. Okay, so this is our RCMP. Okay, I'm in Canada. Okay, give me a break. Hey, Celia. Hi. How are you, girl? Good to see you. Okay, so this is law enforcement at the Laundrie's house. This is newly released body cam. It came out today, I think. So, anyways, YouTube has been glitchy lately. It has definitely. It's always glitchy. It's just YouTube. YouTube is drunk all the time. So, hey, Fairy Meadows, how are you? Good to see you. You get blocked all the time. I'm used to it. You're used to it by now. Oh, kill shot. That's not good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Let's have a look.
Northport Police Department. Yes. How you doing, sir? I apologize for bothering you. I have the detective on the phone. I'm not talking to anybody. You don't want to talk to us?
No.
Is okay? She's on the phone. You don't want to talk to her now?
No.
Okay. It's when was the last time that you saw Brian and Gabriel?
So like right away, right out the door, as soon as they come out, they say, we don't want to talk to you. Immediately, they say, we don't want to talk to you. So first of all, in my opinion, this police officer probably, I don't know how it works, because like they're not under arrest, but they also do have the right to be, to remain silent. So I like this police officer maybe should have just left at this time. But I also, on the other hand, understand that God, there's a missing girl, you know, and it happens to be their son's girlfriend. So, you know, but I don't know. I get why they came out and said they don't want to talk to anybody, right? So did they say Brian and Gabrielle? Yeah, he's saying Gabriel. That's what the police officer is saying, is Gabriel instead of Gabrielle. I'm pretty sure it's probably Gabrielle. So yeah, I don't like these people. They ignored Gabby's parents when all they were trying to do is find their daughter. Absolutely. But I mean, I can see, like I said, I see both. Yes, absolutely. Rest in peace, Gabby. Absolutely. She was such a beautiful girl. Truth, I can see like both sides, you know what I mean? Because they were immediately thrown into this tornado of media questions, fucking just this, that, you know, the newspapers, fucking articles on the internet, like TV shows, like, you know what I mean? So I understand like the overwhelmingness that it must have been for both of these families. But I get that too. They just wanted help to, you know, you would think that if you know, I don't know. This like two parents that are just also trying to like, they don't know. I'm sure they don't know anything right at this point. So, you know, maybe they're just trying to protect their son too, right? Like people were blaming him. People are, you know what I mean? So yeah, no, they didn't have to rat on him. Of course not, you know, but they could have told him something and said they blocked him. Yeah. Yeah. All of it all around is just all just a big old fucking pile of shit, right? Like it's just crazy how it ended up. Look, crazy how it ended up. So very, very sad. Gabby and her boyfriend were starting a vlog van life. Yes, they were. They were traveling around in Gabby's van. And no, geez, this was after Summerwell's. This was just a couple years ago. This was where Betty and JLR and Molly all met outside the Laundrie's house. You've probably seen like some footage of it, maybe while traveling around these streets, of them outside the Laundrie's house, yelling and screaming at them with the bullhorn and all that shit. So yeah, it was just a whole fucking immediately, right? It just blew up. So anyways, yeah. So let's keep watching here.
Well, Brian is here.
Brian is here,
Yeah, and that's all I'm gonna say.
and that's why you're saying.
Yeah, we have an attorney. They've been calling. I don't know. That's all I want to say. I don't know why there's so many attorneys aware.
So, are you sure, Wispy? I thought Gabby was first. Oh, could have been. Absolutely could have been. This body cam is 2021. 09/11. I don't know how it goes there. 2021. I don't know, September 11th. 9th of November, either or. But this is 2021, so I could have them mixed up, those two. I wasn't around really. I like just came in I believe like at the end of Gabby. Well, maybe, yeah, I guess maybe. Summer went missing months prior to Gabby. Okay, I was gonna say Gabby, but I think they were around the because when I came to YouTube, um, there was a lot about Summer Wells, and you don't remember this, but you came to drama at the beginning of Summer Wells. Oh yeah, okay. So it was happening around the right same time, probably. June versus September. Okay, there we go. So very close to each other. Wow, crazy.
Okay.
They're calling, so I can give you his number.
Whose number? The attorney's number?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like that, please, so I can give it to the detective. Thank you.
So at this point, oh, you can just see it right here. I think he turns around again. But you can just see it right down, oh, where I am. God damn it. See, I don't like this. Can I move myself? Oh, no. What happened there? Oh. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, my God. Okay. Let me put myself over here. Okay, that works better. Okay, so down in the bottom right-hand corner here, you can see the front end of Gabby's van. So at this time, Gabby is obviously already deceased. Brian has come home to his parents' house, driving her van, and he is in the house. It's crazy, right? The cops went to talk to them, and they wouldn't tell them nothing. No, they wouldn't. Instead, directed them to their lawyer. Yes, absolutely. And I mean, from a parent side who's missing a child, of course, that's an absolutely fucking shitty thing. You think, fuck you, you know, like what's your problem? But from the side of Brian's parents, I mean, was that a smart move to do? You know what I mean? They always say, you know, talk to a lawyer. What, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's that's why I'm like kind of like I wobble between the line, you know, like I go back and forth because I'm like, oh well, you know, I mean, are they just being smart, like, or are they just being assholes? You know what I mean? Like either or. It sucks for Gabby's parents and her family. Either or, it kind of sucks for her, right? So, it just, I don't know. It's just, it's shitty all around. It really is. So, okay. Anyways, let's keep going here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And just to let the detective know, is Gabriel here? Or no?
No.
She's not here. Okay.
Yeah, the fellow was here last night.
Yeah. Okay. So is this her vehicle? Her van?
It's both of them.
Is both of them? Okay.
But
All right.
So right there, he says, is this her van? He says, is this her van? And Brian's father says it's both of theirs, which makes me think, okay, here's where I teeter across the line, which makes me think, like, did they know something? And like, we're just trying to hang on to that van because maybe they knew that, like, if it's in Gabby's name fully, then law enforcement has all right to take it, right? If Gabby's family wants it back, or law enforcement or whatever, like, they will have the right to take it, you know? Excuse me, sorry. I dropped an ash. So, anyways, it's just, this is, like I said, one of those persons when I like wobble over the edge, you know? I don't know. It's, if your son did something wrong, I tell him to turn himself in. Yeah, absolutely. But at this point, do they know that he did something wrong? Or is there just accusations flying around the atmosphere? You know what I mean? So, of course, like, if somebody had said to you, like, or this happened to you, that, you know, and all this shit, all of a sudden just, hey, Mikey, how are you? was just like thrown at you. You know what I mean? Would you believe at the beginning? Would you believe very first that your son or your child, whoever, was guilty? You know what I mean? Or would you, you know what I mean, want to be like, hey, like, leave him alone for now. Like, what's going on here? Like, where's your proof? Or whatever, things like that. Truth, I believe they knew. Okay. Jillian, they knew. I think when he showed up with the van, they knew. Okay. There we go. I mean, they must have had some sort of thought, obviously, right? If he returned by himself with her van, and she's nowhere around, right? And people have been looking for her. Yeah, absolutely. They may not have known everything, but they knew something. They had to have asked him where Gabby was when he came home with her van. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you there, Truth. I agree with you there. It's a very good point. That rambling letter he wrote about putting Gabby out of her misery because he got hurt, where he was portraying himself as the hero in that story, was a perfect example of what pathetic coward he was. Yeah, absolutely. They knew before he got back home. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's keep watching the rest here.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Hello? Yeah. Yes, and it's all on my body cam. Okay. All right. I'm gonna notify. They said that Gabriel's not here. That's all they're saying. That his son is here, but Gabriel's not, and they're not talking. And then he said that they're tired of being harassed or being called. That by the family. Okay, and his name is.
See, right there too was kind of an interesting statement, right? That this officer is telling, he's on the phone, probably with a supervisor, telling them that the Laundrie said that they're sick and tired of being harassed by this family. So I imagine that the Petitos are definitely, and no fault to them, are definitely probably leaving them messages, trying to call, maybe emailing them, maybe coming over or stopping by their house, which the Laundries may have felt that they were being, harassed or something, or you know what I mean? It's just, that's not harassment. They wanted to know where their daughter was. Well, I understand that, absolutely. But if you repeatedly call somebody, eventually it becomes harassment just by law, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So I believe the parents knew and lied to in law enforcement. Thank you, Mama Pie. Thank you for coming in and letting us know that. I appreciate that. Hey, Camelot. Good to see you. I see in the push button train noise. I appreciate that. There's no sidewalks in front of the Laundrie's house. No. There are sidewalks on the other side of the street, I do believe. But right in front of the Laundrie's home, there are no sidewalks. A lot of time it's overwhelming. I can't imagine what the families are going through. Absolutely. Like on both sides, right? I mean, one family, had a victim in their family, and the other family had a perpetrator in their family. Either one is definitely going to be extremely emotional, stressful, just shocking to each family. You know what I mean? So his sister and her kids had to deal with MGL. Yeah, it's Brian's sister. Yeah, that was horrible. Then that's where Betty cornered Dog the Bounty Hunter to try and get his thought on Gabby Petito, because he was involved with that one too. So yeah, remember how the family found those phones immediately? Yeah, that was a little bit sus. and I can agree with that, Chris BG. That was definitely a little bit sus. The hard part is we will never be able to understand why these parents do what they do unless we're in their shoes. Very true. Very, very true. And I think that's why I kind of wobble across the line every once in a while, because I've never been in their shoes. So I can only imagine, right? I can only have like my own thoughts. And so, yeah, anyway, yeah, it's pretty crazy. This whole case is sad, so.
Name is Steven Bertolino. That's the attorney's number. And his office number. And his cell phone is. Is there anything on my part that I can do to assist you? I mean, do you need me to notify my detective bureau?
Yeah.
Yes?
Definitely do that because I think they
Okay.
on what information I have here, her parents last physically heard from her on August 27th, and they were supposedly out in Wyoming. His sister now just told me another story about that he left her out there and flew home, and yet you're seeing the van in their driveway and they won't tell you where she is.
Yeah.
Boom. What? It's just so crazy. Oh yeah. This is from Fox 5. Fox 5, New York. I can put it. I'll put the link in for this particular video for you guys. Absolutely. There we go, you guys. Fox 5. This is from Fox 5. So, Fox 5, New York. Fox 5, New York. Anyways, so. Oh my God, they couldn't just mute it out. Fuck, that'd be this loud. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, definitely with earbuds. Oh my gosh, headphones. Ugh, that would be very loud. Sorry, I love my channel, but definitely not going to lie for them either. Yes, those parents knew that van was not in his name too. Yeah, right. I pointed that out just a minute ago. That he said, the dad said it's in both their names. Well, he probably would have known that. I don't know. It just seems weird. So, okay. Anyways, let's keep going.
And I asked him right now in front of you, who does that van belong to? And he says both of them.
Yeah, it's registered to her, and her family feels that it's hers. So I don't know how it works out there. And her phone's been off now for 10 days, and there's been no contact with her whatsoever. So I don't know if that van's a crime scene. How did it return there? If he supposedly flew home, there's definitely some issues going on.
Okay, you have the tag on the.
Put them in touch with me.
You have the tag on the.
Maybe notify a supervisor too. I don't know how it works.
Yes, I will. I'll definitely notify a supervisor on this. The tag is Queen Frank Tom Golf 03.
Yeah, that's what I have on my missing persons report, because they were supposedly on this road trip in that van.
Police department. Is it Chris?
Yes.
Chris, this is Sergeant Selzer with the police department.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I hate to bother you. I know you've already
I
said you don't want to speak or don't want to help us.
Sure you do.
I'm trying to figure out something for parents. You guys as parents, all they want is their daughter to know that she's safe. So I don't know where it all started before. I don't know what's transpired. I don't know anything about that. I'm here to know if you guys know anything. It would let the parents at ease and go from there.
Well, we don't know anything.
Okay.
And that's all.
I mean, anything that you guys would be able to give them is any type of help. Last time your son saw her, anything like that.
No.
Am I able to talk to your son? The other officer said.
He's not going to talk to anybody.
Okay.
We're not going to talk to anybody.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna lay it out for you if you want. the New York detectives are a little pissed, and they want me to do a whole bunch of things that I'm trying to
Well,
avoid.
then you have to do what you got to do, and we're not going to. That's that.
Okay. I mean, as a parent, you wouldn't want to know where it happened with your...
That's true. But yeah, I absolutely get everybody's frustration that they're standing there and they know that their son is inside. And he's an adult at this point, is he not? Or are they in their early 20s? So, like, he's an adult at this point. So, for them, like, standing there talking, speaking for him, I think he's an adult anyways, but let me know. I'm pretty sure that they were both adults in their early 20s. They really don't have a right to speak for him, actually, right? Because he's an adult. He's not a minor. Just because he's in their house, like, he's an adult. So it just seems kind of shady for sure. Because, why go talk to him? Like, get out there. The cops are here to talk to you, so yes, he was an adult. Okay, interesting. Okay, here we go.
I understand what you're saying, but thank you.
I mean,
No, we're not going to.
it makes it very odd, don't you think? From my point of view,
Well,
Chris.
goodbye. For now, you couldn't call our attorney and give your phone number.
I don't have your attorney, and an attorney's not going to answer at 10,
Well, I
11
don't know,
o'clock at
but
night.
I'm not speaking to anybody.
Yeah, we're not comfortable
without
talking
an
to
attorney.
anybody.
So that's that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the van is only registered to her. Okay?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you. I'm telling you. The title on the state of Florida is it's only hers.
Okay.
So it's not supposed to be here.
Okay,
So I'm going to take a tow truck and get it. Is
That's
the car in the way?
that's my car.
And you never know, like, what these parents are dealing when they close those doors, right? Like you said, they can't force them to talk. So it's the parents should have been arrested for interference. There we go. So that's that. F off, asshole. Truth. Take a deep breath, honey. Exactly. He's an adult. It seems odd. Right? Yeah, that seems a little bit strange. So, but okay, here we go.
I can move it.
I mean,
It's almost done.
so you don't have any issue with us taking the van?
If that's what you're saying, you got to do. You got to do.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm not speaking to you anymore.
Yeah, without our attorney.
Okay.
I can move the car for you.
You don't find that odd that you guys
Good
really?
night. Good night.
Okay.
Don't knock on my door anymore.
Okay. Are you going to move the car?
I'll move it.
Okay.
So they must have took.
Take a look at this video captured by a door.
Sorry about that. So yeah, I'm sure that was the night that they took the van from there. So kind of crazy. Like I said, I have a little bit mixed feelings. I understand. I don't know. I'm just trying to put myself in their shoes, right? In both parents' shoes. I'm trying to put myself in both parents' shoes. On one hand, of course, Gabby's parents are frantic. They're desperate to know anything, to find out anything, hear anything. Absolutely. And then on the other hand, we have the other parents that are confused and perhaps don't quite, I mean, I'm sure they quite get what's going on, but maybe don't quite understand how their son is like really involved in, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyways, that came out today. So I thought that we would have a look at it because it's pretty interesting. So, right. Yeah. What a dick. Even the cop can see it. Yeah. You can definitely hear the frustration in that cop's voice for sure. Cause that cop's just like, Jesus, come on now. And I get it. I probably would be that way too. If I was that cop, I'd be like, come on. Like, I mean, you can't talk for just a minute or something, where's your son? Like, why is he not coming out here? He's an adult, like, but you can only go so far. So, you can only go so far before you as a law enforcement officer, might push the boundaries or, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So it's crazy. Thank you so much, Crispy Treat, for putting that in there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's very sweet. It's very thoughtful. Oh, you can you can hear my tanks. Yes, it's time that they need maybe a little bit of water. They're not doing too bad. They're not doing too bad, but yes. There's a tank like right behind my monitor, and that's the big 55-gallon tank. So that's the big one. Anyways, I hope it's not too loud. So, yes, absolutely. I hope everyone's doing okay as well. This case is definitely not easy for a lot of people. It was extremely emotional and frustrating and confusing and just all of that stuff. To top it off, not even having to deal with just what the parents went through, whatever it was. Of course, there was Betty, Molly, JLR, all on top of that us in this community, well, in their community as well, dealt with and talked about. And, so anyways, it's crazy. It's crazy. You had a 55-gallon. It was hell changing water in that bitch. Yes. We have a really, really good pump and filter. So we don't have to actually change it too often. It's actually really well. I had that. We have a 55 here. There's a 50-gallon in my kitchen. And I also have, I don't know what that one is, a 15-gallon or something, something like that. It's a square one, though, and it has like the bowed front on it. There's that one. And then my daughter has one in her bedroom, too. So we got fish tanks. I love them. I love watching them. So it's amazing. So anyways. Oh my God, Orion, a 185. Whoo! What do you got in there, Shamu? Holy moly. That is huge, huge. Wow, that is big. Oh my goodness. You should email me pictures if you feel, if you're okay with that. I would love to see your 185. Oh, lordy, lordy. All fresh. All mine are fresh too. Salt water, yeah. Too much work. Beautiful, but it's a lot of work. So I'm like, yeah, fresh water. Good enough for me. Oh my gosh. So okay, so next, of course, because she's in the title, we'll have a look. I came across this one and I thought maybe we would have a look at this one. Okay, so this is Britney J and she's
Distractions, guys.
Sorry. And she's talking about J for Justice. I have been sort of trying to pay a little bit more attention to watching Britney and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just don't. I just don't. Anyways, she is. Oh, you have African stickers. Oh, yeah, those are mean little things. Those are mean little things. You have 1 salt and 2 fresh. Oh my God! Look at all you Aquarians in the chat. I love it. I love it. It's just something fun. Yes, absolutely. Okay, those are they're very good. It helps my soul. Me too. I love it. I love the sound. It's a constant sound in my house. It's just a little bit of running water, and I love it. Hey, so Lisa, how are you? You guys just voted in for Whispers Comic Books. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so anyways, this is Britney, and I mean, we'll go in easy on this because I'm sure it's like just it. And this is Clipper. I will put her link in the description for you guys. to this video, the link to this video particularly, because this is the one we watching. So, obviously, you guys know Clipper over here very, very well. We do review a lot of her videos. She does an amazing job, like not even joking. She catches everything. I don't think that person sleeps. I think they have like 15 phones going at one time, recording everybody's bullshit. And yeah, BJ continues to hit new lows. She's very, very getting very, very tied in with Tony and Seth and Betty and all of the horrible ones. So anyways, but that's, that's Britney, I guess. I don't know, So anyways, let's have a listen to this and see what's happening.
All right.
I will actually, just give me a second here. Just this one, I think. There we go. We'll put that over. Okay, this is my disclaimer just popped up on there. You guys should be able to see. It's very, it's not very dark or anything, but it's up there. So, hey, Elsie, how are you? Good to see you, beautiful. Okay, here we go. Britney talking about J for Justice, which I've heard some things about J for Justice too. That she seems to be going maybe a little bit deeper and too far lately. Let me know what you guys think about that in the chats.
Here it is, right here. Okay. So I don't even know why I have to keep saying this. I guess I don't, but I'm going to, because I've absolutely had it with being falsely accused of things. This is for J for Justice. I'm sending this message out to J. If anybody wants to tell her that I said this, that would be great. I know y'all come and tell me. So Jay made a community post. As you guys know, Josh from the lab, he struck Jay. He did a copyright strike on her. I don't talk to Josh. Okay. I don't talk to Josh outside of, YouTube. You guys see it. And before they go on and say, oh, but you said you don't talk to Seth either. As up until this week, I didn't talk to Seth or Tony or anybody either. So, but hold on, let me show this one thing at a time, because I'm going to be all over the.
Okay, she says that okay, let's go back and listen to that just for a second. She's talking about not talking to Seth or Tony and all that kind of stuff, okay? Clipper, this is from Clipper. This is 21 hours ago. So this clip is probably from, the last couple of days. So I just want to, this is called Clipper. She's called Clipper. If you look up Clipper Resurrection, you should find her. She's got somebody holding a camera. A woman holding a camera for her avatar. So good stuff. All good stuff. Everything she has. So hey, Wing Zero. Okay, so anyways, let's listen to what she says here about talking to people.
I don't talk to Josh outside of YouTube. You guys see it. And before they go on and say, oh, but you said you don't talk to Seth either. As up until this week, I didn't talk to Seth or Tony or anybody either. So, but hold on, let me show this one thing at a time, because I'm going to be.
Okay. I guess she says that outside of YouTube, but I'm not sure if I believe that, because I have also somewhere, I have 1,000. I have 1,001 tabs open again. So, but I also have another one streamed 1 month ago where Tony Mathis was up on Britney's panel. So she has talked to him before, and I don't know how he ended up on her panel. if he just jumped up there or if she invited him or it was whatever it was. But this was, let's check the date, August 17th, 2024. So I don't, if she means it, I don't know how, I don't know. Let's just keep watching. That didn't make sense to me because I was like, what, girl? I have an interview that you did with Tony. There's a whole bunch of people up there. Let me look. There's Britney, Nana, Jules, Cher, and Tony up on the panel. So I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, okay, let's keep going.
Be all over the place. So JS for Justice made a community post today. As you can see, she took a screenshot. Well, actually, I guess she did a whole video about it. She took a screenshot of Tony and myself from last night. Remember when Tony came up to clear up the rumors about Seth's work? Well, Jay says, this shit all makes sense now. Can't wait till their game is over. Hashtag Sebastian Rogers, hashtag Seth Rogers, missing FBI. It says it all makes sense. 5 creators under Tony Mathis' thumb. And then.
Yep. I agree with that. Although I believe that there's probably 2 thumbs. One belongs to a really, really, really bad hair dye blonde in Florida. And the other one, I don't know where the fuck Tony lives. I have no idea. It belongs to Tony. So it's crazy. Cher is still creeping up from the darkness under. Did you guys? Okay, we're going to go check a look at that too. That reminds me, actually. I saw something today. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, okay. We'll check that out after. It definitely trigger warning for that because holy shit. Okay. Anyways, that's all I'll say right now.
There's obviously the thumbnail with mine and Tony being on panel. There's an arrow pointing to me that says prior strike from Josh the Lab. So she's blaming us for Josh striking her channel. Okay. She's saying that if you guys remember last night, Tony Mathis said that there's only a handful of creators who have information that is from the inside, right? So if Seth wanted to answer a question or whatever, Tony, he named off a couple of creators who would have that information. He said myself, Josh from the lab, Justin from Clutch the Pearls, Mr. and Mrs. E's podcast. I think that's all of us. I'm not sure. Well, Jay has taken that, and we know Jay. She's been all about the conspiracies. Like, my God, Jay, you really have gone.
Are you kidding me, girl? Girl, your channel is nothing but conspiracies as well. You guys go all over the place talking about what could have happened to Sebastian, what could have the Proudfoots done, what did you do. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that she's saying that. I can't believe that she said that because that's exactly what you do on your own channel. So don't be a hypocrite, okay? It is what it is. I mean, no shame, whatever. Like, it's your channel. You run it the way that you want, but you can't expect people just to believe the bullshit. Like, come on now. Come on. Anyways, it's hilarious how Burley has so many problems with so many people, right? But nothing is ever her fault. That sounds familiar, Kelshot. That sounds familiar. I wonder who. Laura. Sorry, I had a little cough there. I apologize. Anyways.
I've gone way too far because you have crossed the line from giving your theory and your opinion to stating things as if they are 100% concrete fact. And I can tell you,
that's happened on your panel as well because you have had Tony up there. I believe you've had Seth up there. I don't even fucking know. That's how much I watch you. I really don't even know. But I know you've had Tony up there burbling out all his fucking bullshit. So that's conspiracies. That is speculation. That is, trying to put things out there as fact, especially Tony. Like, the guy thinks he knows everything. He thinks he's right about every single fucking thing. It's, so anyways. Hello, Mr.
I'm not under anybody's
How are
thumb.
you? Good to see you.
There's no contracts. There's no money. And Josh striking you is solely between you and Josh. I didn't have prior knowledge that Josh was going to strike you. I don't have any say-so in what Josh does. It doesn't. If I was to go to Josh and say, Josh, strike Jay, if he didn't want to strike you, he would tell me to fuck right off. I don't have control over that guy. Now, do I like Josh? A lot, actually. I think he's an amazing one. Josh is one of the good ones, so don't get it twisted. But he's his own person. Nobody's telling Josh what to do. Nobody. I think you can tell by Josh's personality that Josh does what Josh wants.
What? Truth. It was Britney's panel where Seth and Uncle Taco were pretending to jerk off on a live stream. I mean, the first thing I want to say is like, are you fucking kidding me? But it's my girl Truth. I know she wouldn't kid me about something like that. That's fuck. Oh my God. I've been missing a lot. She was up there like giggling like a fucking schoolgirl. Oh my God. Southern Talker Water panel being very gross as she laughed. Oh, we're gonna have to review that one. Oh my goodness. Somebody knows what live stream that was. If you could send it to me, that'd be great. Or just let me know what the name of it is. If you know, then I can get it myself. But I just do not know what live stream that would be at all. That's gross. That's fucking gross. And people wonder why the hell they look at set sideways. When have you? Oh. And it is Britney, so if it's still there, But like, when have you ever heard of a father of a missing child that is trying to put out there that he's trying to use these platforms to get attention out there for his son, bring awareness to that, the fact that he's missing, do something like that? That is just fucking horrible. They're also detached from reality. And we all speculate. We all have our ideas. We all hear something and believe it for a little bit until it's proven not, or till it's proven, don't believe something until it's proven true. You know what I mean? Like we all go up and down with our thoughts about the things, especially when new things coming out all the time. People are talking all the time, but just, I don't know, behavior like that is just like, that just, I don't even understand. The lab is also problematic. And that's who Josh is, right? Josh is the lab. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's Josh. Yes. It was disgusting. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I mean, and then they also wonder why Katie doesn't come out here and talk. What's she supposed to talk about? Her ex pretending to jerk off online? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? I'd stay away too. Like, fuck, gross. You see your ex acting like that? Ugh, nasty.
Wants to do, period. So none of us are under Tony Mathis' thumb. Just because we converse with him and we are, we get along with them, they don't tell us what to do.
And he sends you money, huh? I got one of those screenshots. It's on my community tab. Sending you $50. Okay. I mean, yeah, people support the channel, but I think for somebody like Tony Mathis to be sending any creator on here money, especially with all the crap that's going on with it, it's going to look shady no matter what. No matter what. And he sent you money, so in my head, that looks a little shady.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Thank you, Truth. Thank you. I appreciate that.
This woman went a 180 turn.
We're not working in synchronicity with one another, you know, to cause chaos or whatever they think. Was your nose itching, Josh? Was your ears itching?
His ears are ringing.
Hello, Josh. Josh said, I'm sorry she blamed you. Nobody told me to do anything. I do whatever I feel like. That's what I said. Ain't that what I just said? This guy is not going to let anybody tell him what to do. I don't know how anybody can listen to Josh for 10 minutes and not know that this dude is not going to let anybody tell him what to do.
I listened to him after you, and I just love listening to him. I mean,
I do too.
Yeah.
And it's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault. Like, I just can't believe the audacity. Tony, you are a powerful man, bruh.
Yeah, well, he's proven to be, because he's got all of you following his directions and his fucking scheming ways and all his, you know what I mean? Come on. It's plain as day. People see it. It's, you know, it's not hard to figure it out. So
for real, Tony Mathis is out here controlling all of it.
Josh has his own reasons for what he does, and nobody is going to give him any guidance of what to do. Josh is very strong.
Oh, you need to stop for that. Hi, sweetheart. I haven't seen you for a long time. Thank you for coming in tonight. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Hello, Max. How are you too? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, everyone coming in. I'm sorry if I missed you. Oh, $50 chuckling dollars at her. Checking dollars at her looks shady after. A lot of us, we make friends here. It's internet connections, but these are really missing people, and we can log off. Absolutely. They can't nonsense mention that, and she's 100% right. I totally agree. It never goes away with them. P.S. Tony isn't stupid. BJ is. He picked her to be one of the creators that is in contact direct with he or Seth, because you do whatever and don't question shit. And $1 and gummy bears are thrown your way. Absolutely. Hello, Az. Coming in. Josh is a scumbag. Okay. I got you. Who's in her chat? I don't know. Nana is hilariously awful. Oh my gosh, you guys, I need to no, I don't know why my email, it's actually probably my old email anyways. I don't know why my email doesn't show up in my about section. I go into my settings, I look at everything that I can figure out, and it doesn't, I don't know how to do it. But it's wispyme@proton.me. wispyme@proton.me. So, I am feeling better. Az. Thank you. Her chat is a cultural experience. It is I feel sad for a lot of people on YouTube. It seems this is all they have. That's true. That's very true. That's true. Good night, Truth Hurts. You're gonna go nighty night. Just hitting the tent. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so here we go, you guys. Let's keep
going. Only corn dogs tell Josh what to do, Seth.
I never ate corn dogs until him, and I love them.
Corn dogs are the bomb.
Dip them in ketchup and they're awesome. I know he
Oh,
dipped his in
Nana,
mustard, I
stop
think.
it. No,
I'm sorry. I dip them in ketchup, but they're good.
you can't dip corn dogs in ketchup. That's
Yeah.
blasphemy.
Is that
Says
like putting your steak in ketchup?
yes. I hate ketchup. Ugh.
I like
Oh,
ketchup.
what the hell do you?
Steph says she's like
What do you
I
put
can't
in
say
it?
the N word because YouTube. She lives on the hate, and the viewers pay to absorb the hate, which makes her viewers just as bad as her. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. All right, I need one more thing to address. Ketchup and mustard. I know I used to mix it together when I was a kid.
Ew. I don't
That's
like
what I
mustard.
did. I'd mix the ketchup and mustard together and dip my corn dog in it, but I'm over ketchup.
Okay.
Nope, I don't like vinegar, so
What?
that's reality.
Okay. All right. So I just wanted to address that. We're not on this elaborate team. I'm not sure what she means about I can't wait until their game is over. What is our game exactly, Jay? If you're going
To exploit Sebastian Rogers, in my opinion. Absolutely. She let us use to use, I'm guessing. Yeah, the wispy me at proton.me one. Sorry, Crispy. I deleted your just because I don't use the Forgotten Whispers one very much, and I don't want to miss any emails. So yeah, wispy me at proton.me. So yeah. She dips it in brown gravy. Tomato sauce, ketchup goes on everything. It can go on a lot of things. And definitely on corn dogs. Like, hello, it's just a hot dog wrapped in corn bread, I guess. Corn dip, corn batter. There we go. Hey, Zoots and Boots, how are you? I don't judge people's subs simplistically. The world is vast. Absolutely. I appreciate things. I appreciate things there. I don't appreciate things lumped into any group. That's very true. Why is Seth running his mouth when he's supposed to be looking for his son? Very true. No shame, Britney Griff's off missing kids. Absolutely. Christmas is approaching. I'm ready for a huge surge in grifts with these guys. Well, I mean, Betty's already started, right? She needs like $7,000 for plumbing, stuff like that. So she's already started for sure. Gosh, it's so crazy. Okay, let's keep going here.
accuse us of
This doesn't have as much as I thought that it had in it, so we might go look at something else with Britney here.
being in a group, conspiring with one another, at least tell me what give me the entire allegation in full. Like, I'd like to know what exactly our end goal is here, because I'm pretty sure I can speak for everybody and say that there is no end goal besides finding Sebastian. That's it.
Yep.
Period. All right.
Stop talking about him.
I want to.
I think that sounds really weird, but instead of talking about this boy for hours and hours a day, why don't you just make a post? Make a post on your community page. Share his picture and his information. The phone number to TBI. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to sit here talking about him for hours and hours and hours a day. Which Brittany kind of does because she goes on more than once. More than once. Laura too. Yeah, absolutely. She's back. She's wondering how she's broke. But she's got a successful business. But she's broke. Okay. Those two things just don't go together, in my opinion. So anyways, whatever.
Address this real quick. A creator made a post today asking me to provide my reasons or the red flags for how I feel. All right, here we go right here. Let me do it. This is Jones, and she posted this today. She says, she tagged me, allegedly with Britney. I understand that you
Oh, I saw this actually. I thought it was good. So yeah, here we go.
feel people attack Seth. She tagged me, allegedly with Britney. I understand that you feel people attack Seth. While you also feel like while you also feel like people don't do the same to Chris, can you possibly list the red flags that you got from Chris and Katie through their interviews when you go live tonight? If not, can you list these flags under this community post? Thanks in advance. So I want to look at some of these comments real quick. BJ and all of us need to stop attacking any of the family. As far as Katie's parenting goes, BJ needs to take a humble seat. Casual Arts, you are everywhere. You really are. You know nothing about my parenting because you don't see it. So,
well, I mean, honestly, I will say that you're usually on pretty late, kind of overlapping sort of the same time that I'm on. And I was actually watching you not that long ago, and it was about 1:30 in the morning, and I could hear your kids in the background. So I don't know what kind of schedule you keep for your kids. And I'm just putting that's what I heard. So perhaps that's probably maybe the reason why people might judge your parenting. I have no idea, really. I don't know if you talk about your kids all the time or if I have heard them in the backgrounds before. But that time it was like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And your kids were in the background. So I don't know. They probably should have been in bed at that time, you would think. But like I said, I don't know your household and stuff like that. So, but I did hear them it was like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. So anyways.
I can get the list of red flags I get from Britney J. Go ahead, Kraken. You've been doing that forever. You haven't stopped. I see red flags with Seth being a mod. Okay, well.
Okay, what? Wait. Mm-hmm. What's the question? Why are they directing everything towards you, Brittany, when this is a question about the red flags with Chris, with CP?
Oh, because this is I'm showing you.
Yeah, well,
this is what they do.
Yeah, they come after you.
Yeah, and once again, they act like I have just. If you read this and you didn't know what I said about Katie and Chris, you would think that I have raked them over the coals and just.
Well, you kind of have a little bit. I definitely know that. You are not fans of theirs, absolutely. And people are, what they're doing right here are they're giving their opinions. And that's allowed, right? And I also see red flags with Seth being a mod for any channel on YouTube. Honestly, I do. I really do. He should not be a mod for any channel at all, especially ones like Betty and you and whoever else he's fucking mod for. I can't even tell, but yeah, I do see red flags with that. Absolutely. So, yeah.
Lash them with my tongue. You know what I mean? Like just completely rip them a new one verbally. But I haven't. That's what's so crazy about this. But I want to show you. Okay, so I want to address some of these. This person, Hazel Eye, says, I see red flags with Seth being a mod. Okay.
Okay.
Well, Seth is a mod on my channel. One, because the poor guy has about 300 cloned accounts. We never know when it's really him that's coming in the chat. It's damn near impossible. And number two,
good excuse.
People over there who are constantly calling this man the P word and accusing him of not loving his son and shit. Yeah, what? He has a mod to protect himself.
Okay, well, I mean, what do you expect? He was with Katie when she was a fucking minor. Plain and simple. People have problems with that. People have big problems with that. You can't change that fact. It's a fact. He was with her when she was a minor. People have problems with it and they have opinions about it. Period. Oh my God. And him being a minor, like, why? Maybe you should think about why you have all of these trolls coming into your chats all the time. That I would probably ask myself that first before anything.
Or a wrench to protect himself. It's my channel. I'm sorry. What more? How much of a red flag could you get from that? What do you think?
It's
He
the
paid me for a wrench.
money.
What is my little channel going to do to affect Sebastian's case? Honestly, like how much of a red flag could you get from he holds a wrench on my channel? Okay.
Okay, Crispy, don't worry.
What about the people you support that talk
No
to
worries.
Proudfoot
No worries,
every day?
sweetheart.
They talk on the phone every single day. That's okay.
It's called relatives. They're relatives.
Yep.
Allegedly. Okay, here we go. This Carly chick, you need Jesus. Oh my God. I know that you're not really Carly. This person is a mod, an ex-mod. I mean, you can just smell it. This is her steady cash cow. With Christmas coming, she'll ramp it up along with the money that she's gotten for the car and whatever else. Betty is over there giving her support, grifting her subs. She has Nick and Dog drawing subs for her. She isn't going to do anything to jeopardize that, all while stomping her feet and saying that she don't do that to Chris and Katie. That Nana is almost worse than her, prompting BJ to chatter more with support. All these people always say this, but they never show me what exactly that I've done to Chris and Katie. Hold up, Joneson. She'll have to ask her panel and guests first, and then her chat because she don't know.
They can all kick rock.
Oh my God. Like, I mean, seriously. Girl, like, doesn't it say something to you when there's this many people that are saying something that is like, you know, negative towards you? Like, no, that shouldn't be happening that much. Obviously, you're doing some things around there that people are not approving of. Period. Like, come on. Oh, I guess crazy.
I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
I wish you could go down to where the person put all those red flags. I want to know who it was. It wasn't Marlena.
All right, so this new account person, right? I find it odd that she can't see red flags all over the place. It's weird taking sides like that. Really?
Yep, it is.
Really? As much as you?
Because you are a Seth simp. You are a Chris and Katie disliker, let's say. Like, it's how are these people wrong? I don't understand.
You? As much.
She is reading comments underneath Joneson's community post. Johnson made a community post asking her about the red flags that she has seen with Chris and Katie. And these are just people that commented under that post. So if you guys want to check it out, go over check out Johnson's. You can check out Johnson's community post about Britney.
Much as you and all of your, like, that's one of Granny's mods, y'all. They have their top 3 in the worst attacks on Seth. Granny's watching is in the
the top 3. Oh my God. What is this, a competition or something? I don't know. What the fuck?
Top 3 for the worst slander and attacks against Seth, and you're going to tell me that you don't see me taking sides? Like, you don't see how or me taking sides is weird? So I'm going to read this, and then we're going to get to what we're here for, and that's to actually show these red flags. I just want to give y'all an idea of the kind of hate that's radiating from this place. So it says, laugh out loud, see all the red flags you want, but it's been said again and again that she only did that because crazy ass people were pretending to be Seth. So this is Janessa P, which is a supporter of mine. And she's trying, you know, because it's getting ridiculous. And it is the only way to tell if it's him for sure. He's hardly even there, and he doesn't even act like a mod from anything that I've seen. So basically she's saying, like, it's not like Seth. You know, he's been more active.
Oh, of course, they're going to be all happy about, you know. Oh, of course, they're going to be all happy about, you know, this comment because they're kind of seemingly, you know, supporting you, right? Of course. Of course. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. It's so crazy. Be fair. Read them all.
Active lately, but it's not like you know what? I'm not even going to do that. We don't owe these people an explanation. If I want Seth to have a wrench, it's his place to have one.
There you go, Britt.
There you go, Brent. Oh. Anyways, that was that. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I definitely will have to like look a little bit more into what she's doing and what she's talking about over there, because she is a simp for Seth. She is a simp for Seth. It's hands down. Like you don't got to be blind to see it. So, anyways, you really don't. She's probably got herself a whiteboard like nonsense. Maybe. Oh, she could for sure. Yes. LA326, hello. She's obsessed. Oh no, it's Granny's mod, right? Oh my goodness, kind of crazy stuff. Granny's been in some news too, right? If that's what you're talking about, like Granny's watching. Oh my goodness, what a craziness that is. Craziness that is. Okay, so what else do we got here? Got a little bit of Betty stuff. I was gonna watch like the body cams with you guys, but holy shit, they've been everywhere. So I think we'll just leave that for another channel for another day. And okay, so I do have, if you guys want to have a listen, peeps that bring stuff from one channel to another start the trouble. Peeps that bring stuff from one channel to another start the trouble. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I see that definitely happening. Definitely happening. Without vetting it. Absolutely. Without, I guess. That makes sense for sure. But I don't go in her chat. Does she have a bunch of trolls in there? I guess. I don't know. I don't really go in her chat either. I went in her chat one time. I can't even remember what I said, but it wasn't rude at all. And I got blocked immediately. So fuck, whatever. Rude. But I don't care. I barely ever watch her, so I whatever. I don't really care. So, but apparently she's got a bunch of Seth trolls coming in all the time. Well, I mean, think about why that's happening. Well, like, come on. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? I don't know. It was the email thing is all taken care of. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. She blocks anyone who doesn't agree. Maybe that's why. I'm sure I asked a question. I don't even remember what the fuck the live was about, but you get blocked a lot. Excuse me, my goodness. And I honestly don't even understand. I mean, I guess for keeping people out of your chats, I suppose, but even if you're blocked, you can still go in that chat. They don't see you, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird, but it's like Rapper, right? I mean, you can block Rapper as many times as you want, but he's always going to come back because what's the point? Nick threatened Granny's watching in chat earlier. He's trouble. Oh, well, that's not good. That is not good. I have seen her blocking people for just certain things anyways. The body cam is pretty boring. I watched it on Clue. It is. I mean, it's not full of adventure and tense moments or anything like that. But listening to what Betty said during it, and then what the law enforcement said as well, was pretty interesting. about her saying that. No, she doesn't have a warrant. She's being stalked and all that. No, bitch, you got a warrant, okay? And it had nothing to do with anybody else but yourself. It's insane how much. It's insane how much she blames what everything else that she, like, it's never her. It's crazy, you guys. It's never her fucking fault. Never. And it's just so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. I will say that. Because she just doesn't, I don't know. It's never her fucking fault. She got arrested because there's a conspiracy out there of a criminal enterprise that's trying to fucking take her out. And no, Betty, you know, you got fucking arrested because you got 3 POs put against you, and you just fucking put your middle finger up to them and you told them to wipe your ass with it, and you did whatever the fuck you want. And that's why you got into trouble, period. So anyways, hey, Patricia Barnes, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so anyways, while we're talking about Betty, we might as well do a little bit more. Let's check what she had to say today. I didn't watch her whole live. I didn't see everything that she did. I know she did 2 of them, so maybe this one. Hang on, I think it was it this one? Oops. Oh, I don't want to change that. Hang on. Okay. I love how when I look up Bullhorn Betty in the search thing, you know, the first thing that comes up is YouTuber Bullhorn Betty accused of violating order of protection. I love it. Oh my God. And you have to scroll down a little bit to be able to find her. So that says a lot too, right? There's more bullshit out there about her than there is her own stuff, maybe. I don't know. Oh, she talked about P. Diddy. Oh. That's not really very cool. Okay, we'll do the other one instead, actually, because she did the one that you're looking at is from this morning. And she did one this evening, so just give me a second. This one here. Okay, we'll have a look at this one. This one is from like 6 hours ago. She did it around like dinner time, I guess. Oh, 9 hours ago. Maybe it was a little bit before that. So yeah. Hey, Kat Randall. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm just checking chat here just for a second. Plus, Garni never blocked me. I just stopped going over there. Oh, there you go. Let's see how this woman's going to clear this. We don't know if she had cancer or not. I would hate to be wrong about that. Who? Crispy, who are you talking about? Granny fake cancer. I did hear that. Yes, that was a while ago, but she did. She did. Yes. Veggie247 said, I won't watch anyone who faked cancer. Kiwi says, doesn't leave you many options. Seems like around here, my goodness, so crazy. Okay, so this was Betty's afternoon rant, I guess you could say. I have not watched this, so we'll definitely watch it together. We can do like playback speed 1.5. I will put the copy. I will put the link to this video in the description for you guys. We can take away Illuminati actually because we didn't watch her. I don't think we're going to tonight. Okay. Okay, so this is Bullhorn Betty. Here we go, you guys. Let's listen to what she's ranting about. I went ahead a little bit. Maybe too much. There we go.
Nice to see you coming from the studio. Hey. We've got some updates to go over. Well, not really updates. We're going through the whole realm of interviews and stuff like that. We've done 3 interviews so far. We've done the Duchess 3-3 interview. We've done the WSMV interview.
Oh, right.
And we've done the Fox 17 interview of 3-6. So 4,
She's
3,
taking
4,
notes
6.
on
Those
Sebastian.
are the March dates that these interviews were going on.
Everybody.
And there were some things that were missing. I'm going to write these down because I haven't been writing them down. We have no trash, no garbage. No garbage has been referenced
actually, but
in these 3 interviews. No garbage has been referenced. No leaving of the house has been referenced.
Hilarious, but whatever.
No thud has been referenced.
Okay, so she literally has. Okay, and this thud thing. Okay. Oh my God, this drives me fucking insane. Seriously, it really does. Okay, this thud thing. Okay, I get it. She heard a thud. She heard a noise. She heard a bang. She heard something upstairs. Okay. She yelled up and said, "Hey, are you all right? What's going on up there?" And Sebastian apparently yelled back at her, "Yeah, I'm fine. Well, whatever." Okay. She said something along the lines of, "I don't care what you're doing up there. Just go to bed. It's time to go to bed." Okay. At first, I think she described it. I don't know word for word what she said, but along the lines of that she heard a noise upstairs. Okay. When she was on, I believe that it was Nancy Grace. She was on Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace asked Katie, I'm pretty sure it was her, what did the noise sound like? And Katie said it sounded like a thud. So first off, the fact that Betty is sitting here trying to debunk or trying to make her sound like she was a liar because she, quote unquote, changed her story is reaching so fucking hard. Honestly, reaching so hard. Jesus Lord. Katie didn't change her story. She heard a noise upstairs. The word thud came from when Nancy Grace, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's Nancy Grace, said, what did the noise sound like? And Katie said it sounded like a thud. So it just, fuck, this thud thing just drives me crazy. Fuck.
What else has not been so far, has not been stated or referenced?
And Betty, can you please get like a stable, like just like a fucking 2x4 is probably stabler than what you had. Just put it anywhere. Hold it up in your hand. It probably would be stabler than I don't know what the hell you have your camera on, but it's really shaky and it's very annoying. So I just wanted to put that. Like it's the way I say, Betty is always reaching. Yeah, it just drives me crazy about the stupid freaking thud. Drives me. It's a description.
So far.
It's a description of what she heard. It's like, anyways, here we go.
Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. The real Me Too up in the house. It's nice to see you, my love. Jacqueline, it's nice to see you. Misty Moonlight, hey, hey, hey. Amanda, it's lovely to see you, my love. We got James in the house. It's nice to see you. Lori, Miss Holly, it's nice to see you. Dee's Mystery Obsessed. It's nice to see you guys. So and would you leave my papers alone, little Miss Thing? They're down there for a reason. It doesn't mean that you can get a hold of them just because they're your height. She already ripped. She got a hold of one of my letters. I don't know how she got a hold of this. And this was from you, Unicorn, Indiana. Dog ate through it. This was the one you sent me. Dog ate through your letter. Dog ate my letter. I don't know.
Maybe quit leaving paper on the floor accessible to your dog. That might be a great idea. Oh my God. Oh, I can imagine what that dog eats in during the day while she's running around, while her human is, online screaming and yelling at people. And I don't know. Anyways.
I don't know where she got it, but she did. Anyways, it's nice to see you all here. We're going over some more information. What we were trying to do is break down everything we've heard so far. We took this case all the way back to February 26th, reviewing all of the news articles because we weren't involved in the case. We wanted to make sure that we had all of the updated information as it was progressing. Hey, Pebbles, it's nice to see you, my love. And we learned very early on that there was no sighting of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and no scent of any kind. As a matter of fact, Sumner County emergency guy, I can't remember, he says that in his 20/30 years, they have never not hit on anything. So this is a much different circumstances than his 20 or 30 years of experience tracking and all of this. So that's a little problematic. Then we start moving along, there's no interviews from mom or stepdad. There's no interviews. And then boom, all of a sudden we have the Dutch's interview, and we were not yet aware why. Well, the very next day, they publicly state that they are scaling back efforts, and this is now moving into an investigation. And then boom, that night, 4/4, they have the interview with WSMV. Then they get backlash from that, and so they decide to go with Fox 17, and they will not let them put their faces on camera. That's where we kind of left.
What's wrong with that? It's not the parent's face that needs to be out there. It's the child's face. So, anyways, I don't know why she had to point that out, but whatever.
Left off. And in the same sense, we saw a interview with Seth. And Seth is basically saying, I just want my son home. I just want my son home. I just want my son home. Well, now we're still back in.
Oh, and what were Chris and Katie saying? No, we don't want Sebastian home. No. Screw that little kid. No, we're good. Of course we don't want him home. No, we're not worried at all. We're not like, are you kidding, Betty? Come on. Get your tongue out of Chris's or out of Seth's little butthole, okay? Because girl, the taste must be very fucking bitter by now.
In the arena. We're right about March 11th.
Hey,
and, a lot has gone on. Once they scaled back the search, they didn't really give us any more information about the case. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up Nick Barris. This is not an interview, a segment that he did related to Seth. I think it's just as important for us to watch Seth's behaviors as it is focusing on
Elizabeth.
Oh, good gracious. I didn't know what I did. Focusing on just the mom and the stepdad. So without further ado, we're going to get right into this. And don't worry, for all the Justice for All fans out there, we're going to be ending right about the time that
okay. I thought that was her own video that she was playing. Maybe it is. I don't know. Anyways, let's keep going.
He begins, give or take just a few minutes. So bear with me, and I'll get you on your way to our beautiful Justin for All.
About the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know.
What did she say? Did she say? Okay. What?
So bear with me, and I'll get you on your way to our beautiful Justin for All.
To our beautiful Justin for All? Was she not just telling him not that long ago to go fuck himself and all that shit? What? Am I like in a Twilight Zone right now? Like Justin was talking about Betty and Betty found out about it and Betty flipped her shit and was, Wow. They must have had a little heart to heart. Oh, isn't that interesting? They must have had a little heart to heart. Oh, you guys are spreading the love again? Oh, isn't that sweet? Oh my Lord, you guys. What the fuck? Oh, okay, let's go.
About the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation. Thanks for being with us at 6, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston.
And I'm oh my gosh, what did we just hear? Holy smokies. Holy smokies. Okay, so now that we know why we hear what we hear, let's just go back and listen to that again, because I don't think the people in the back of the room heard loud enough. Let's see if we can get them to hear a little better. Guys, get the Q-tips for all the haters out there.
That's like what I just did, because I had to rewind because like you got your little tongue up Justin's butt again, I guess, I had to rewind that because I was like, what's going on here?
Because we got the misinformation and disinformation.
And honestly, I'm going to put it out there too. Like, no, I mean, it's Justin and Betty, but whatever. No shade on friends repairing their repairing their relationships, their friendships. No shade on that. None at all. Absolutely not. We've all been in arguments with our friends. We've all, whatever the outcome is, either you tell them to fuck off or you're friends with them or still or whatever. You know what I mean? But like, for these people, it's kind of fucking very comical. It's very comical. So, yeah, I don't know.
Campaigns out there. Let's listen to what the news said. Now, not the backpedaling of law enforcement now. Not the backpedaling of law enforcement. Let's just listen.
Exactly 2 weeks ago, we were just learning about the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation. Thanks for being with us at 6, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston.
And I'm Kelsey Gibson for Carrie tonight. For the first time, we're getting a look at family video of the missing 15-year-old. Sebastian's biological father gave it to Nick Bears during an exclusive on camera.
Did you guys hear that? Should we go back to 14? Let's see. Let's listen to it.
Investigation. Thanks for being with us at 6, everyone. We know is now a criminal investigation. Thanks for.
Let's listen to that again just for the people in the back.
Which continues. The case, though, we know is now a criminal investigation. Thanks for being with us at 6, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston.
And I'm Kelsey Gibson for Carrie tonight. For the first time, we're getting a look at family video of the missing 15-year-old.
Sorry, Smidgen. Yeah, like she replayed it like 5 fucking times. Like, okay, we get it, Betty. We get it. But also, like the media never gets it wrong, right? Like the media never gets it wrong. I'm not saying that they do in this point here, right? But she's trying to point out, oh, it's a criminal offense. Oh, what do we hear? Whoa, like we're supposed to like just take that for word, because I would rather listen to law enforcement than I would any news outlet for sure. Absolutely. So I'm just putting that out there.
Sebastian's biological father gave it to Nick Bears during an exclusive on-camera interview.
Seth Rogers shares custody of his son, and the
live that we're going over, she did this like 9 hours ago, so it was like the late afternoon somewhere today. Late afternoon today. Hello, there's my beautiful Rachel. You've been listening and folding laundry. Oh, nice, sweetheart. Thank you for coming and saying hello. I appreciate that. I hope you got all your laundry done. I mean, is it ever done? Probably not, but it's laundry, so there's always something. So that puppy is part of the graft. Do you want to make a lot of money on YouTube? Cover missing children, talk about godly things, be Christian, and get a puppy. Oh, God. Oh, she's not very good at any of it, though. So.
The deputy with the Davidson County Sheriff's Department spent the past 2 weeks looking for Sebastian.
I'm hoping he's still alive. That's my main hope right
now. Okay. I'm hoping he's still alive. Okay. I saw a clip out there today. It was by, I don't know if it was put out today, but I came across it today. I think it was put out. Oh, who the hell who did it? Oh, God, I can't think of. Maybe it was Jay for Justice. I'm not sure. About something about how Chris had said something along the lines But what if Sebastian is dead, or what if Sebastian is passed, or something along those lines? And they were like all up his butt about it. How could you say that? Who would say something like that? Well, here you go. I guess the father of the missing would say something like that. Okay, let's listen to that one more time about what he says here about his own son.
The past 2 weeks looking for Sebastian.
I'm hoping he's still alive. You know.
I'm hoping he's still alive. Okay, well, I don't think that that's much different than Chris saying something along the lines of, but what if he's what if he's dead? Or, you know what I mean? Like, come on. You guys are fucking picking at straws here. You are fucking throwing all kinds of shit at the wall and seeing what's going to stick. So, you know, do I think any of them should say something like that? I don't know. Of course, it is something that's going to cross your mind when your child's been missing for that long. Of course, it's just natural for people to think, "Oh my God, what if something horrible happened?" You know. But, and I don't blame either of them for having that thought. But for somebody to, you know, be, you know, throwing eggs at Chris's face about saying something like that, you know, I don't know. Also, I like Seth is also the one who started calling these searches, you know, what is it? Not a rescue, but a oh my God, why do I lose my fucking words at this certain times? Oh my God, help me out, you guys. Not a rescue, but like when somebody has passed and they are going to, you know, retrieve that person. I forget what he said. Sean isn't the sharpest guy around. Yeah, exactly right, for sure. A recovery. Thank you, Orion. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, he called it a recovery. So I mean, you know, I pointing blame at one person or one parent, you know, for saying something that you don't think is a very good. Well, you better make sure that the other parent hasn't said it either. If you're going to point fingers and, you know, honestly, recovery. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate the filling in my words for me. I appreciate that.
That's my main hope right now, is that he's not deceased. I mean, I keep praying that he's alive. I keep praying that somebody's going to see him. Somebody's going to call 911.
Wow, isn't that amazing? But Chris says it, and people are all fucking down his throat, right? I mean, come on. It's the hypocrisy that I'm just pointing out. Like, whether you agree with what they said or not, it's hypocrisy for them to point fingers at one parent for a statement like that, right? So.
Seth's 15-year-old son disappeared barefoot and with a flashlight from his mother and stepfather's home in Hendersonville either late on Sunday, March 3rd or early that Monday. Seth knows the key to finding his son may come from a tip. Several photographs have already been made public, and now he's released 2 video clips of Sebastian. In this first one, you see Sebastian up front on the left in yellow shorts, participating in a tug-of-war with fellow students.
And if you watch, it got swung around at the end like a little rag doll, and it's like, well, he gave it his best.
This second video shows Sebastian walking at his middle school graduation.
I was very proud of him. I mean, he successfully completed something.
Seth says his son, who is autistic, is not a wanderer. He finds it highly unlikely Sebastian would leave in the middle of the night barefoot, based on an experience his son had as a child.
And him saying that too, like, I don't know, that was kind of a little bit weird. I get that he was proud of him, absolutely. Like, what did he say? He completed something or whatever. Well, I mean, the kid completes things every day. He gets up, he puts his clothes on, he gets to eat, you know, he eats, he goes to school, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Anyways, move on.
He decided that he wanted to step into a mound of what he thought was dirt, and it was fire ants. And since then, it's always been, he doesn't like to get his feet in the dirt. He likes to have his socks and shoes on.
Seth won't.
I think that statement right there was very important for him to say, because at this point, there's a mom and stepdad that's trying to convince the world that this child walked out without his shoes on. And the father's like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't know my son of leaving the house without shoes ever since this incident. What do you mean? He left the house without.
Oh my God. Well, geez, let's convict these people. That's it. They must be guilty. They must be guilty. Honestly, I heard Chris and Katie say that too. So, come on now.
Without shoes. I think that's why, just my opinion, but I think that's why it was so important and why he made this statement is because in his mind it didn't make sense to him. It doesn't make sense to anybody that has autistic children. It now doesn't make sense to me. Remember when we started this out?
Oh, whoa. What was that? Hang on.
Ever since this incident, what do you mean? He left the house without shoes. I think that's why, just my opinion, but I think
a little bit more. Let's hang on.
A mom and stepdad that's trying to convince the world that this child walked out without his shoes on. And the father's like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't know my son of leaving the house without shoes ever since this incident. What do you mean? He left the house without shoes. I think that's why, just my opinion, but I think that's why it was so important and why he made this statement is because in his mind it didn't make sense to him. It doesn't make sense to anybody that has autistic children. It now doesn't make.
It doesn't make sense to anyone who has autistic children. Okay. Not all autistic children are the same, Betty, first of all. Anyway, okay. No. Okay. I think maybe I understand what she's trying. They like routine. They don't like to go out of routine. You know, there's certain things that they want every day. There's certain things that they don't. I get that, right? But yeah. Anyway, okay, let's keep going.
Doesn't make sense to me. Remember when we started this out, I had no clue. I had no clue one way or another whether or not, you know, all autistic children wear shoes, if this was just something specific for Sebastian, is this, you know, something common, you know, and then that's when I started realizing, you know, all these children have their own tics, have their own, you know, likes and dislikes. They're not, you know, there's no thing, one specific item or behavior that they all exhibit other than the video games that I've seen. So
other than the video games. Okay, well, I think most kids like video games, first of all. I don't like the fact that she keeps on throwing autistic in there. All kids have their own quirks. All kids have their own ways of doing things, their own ways of not doing things. All children have that. So it drives me crazy how she keeps throwing autistic in there. I understand. Sebastian, he's autistic, yes. But he seems to be a very, very high functioning. Like we just watched him on those videos there. He's playing tug of war. He seemed to be trying extremely hard for his team to be able to win. We saw him walking up for his graduation. He seemed to be doing just fine. You know, I don't know. She's always seemed, the way that she comes off about him, she always comes off to me as if she thinks this kid can't do nothing by himself, you know, nothing for himself. I don't know. It's crazy.
So far, except they do have their overstimulation, like general things, overstimulation, meltdowns, you know, some type of other stuff, just, you know, those types of things. But even those behaviors and stuff differ from child to child. They're not the same. So,
and I understand that too. Definitely. For autistic, for, you know, on the spectrum kids, they will have like certain routines that they like, that they don't like to change. If routines do go a little bit off, yeah, absolutely. They have a little bit harder days than when they do go smoothly. That's for sure. But I mean, what you just described, all kids have that. All kids go through stuff like that. So he was only diagnosed over a year ago too. Yes, exactly. So anyways, yes, that's very true.
So that's pretty interesting. So I just want you guys to hear this again.
His son had as a child.
He decided that he wanted to step into a mound of what he thought was dirt, and it was fire ants. And since then, it's always been, he doesn't like to get his feet in the dirt. He likes to have his socks and shoes on.
Seth won't rule out the possibility of foul play, that someone is involved in his son's disappearance.
He said that on day 11, or excuse me, March 11, not day 11, March 11th, he believed there was already foul play, you know, and of course, this is something that law enforcement most likely does not want, you know, out there in the public eye. But at the end of the day, the father felt some kind of way, and law enforcement was shutting down on him when he needed them the most. That's not a way you treat one of your own.
And if so-
Oh my God. That's not the way you treat one of your own. What in the fuck, Betty? Are you kidding me? Already? Like, it doesn't matter. Let's listen to that one more time. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Of course, this is something that law enforcement most likely does not want, you know, out there in the public eye. But at the end of the day, the father felt some kind of way, and law enforcement was shutting down on him when he needed them the most. That's not a way you treat.
Okay, law enforcement was not shutting down on him. They probably still they might, like, you know, I don't imagine they trust him with information anymore, but he's done that to himself. First of all, he's absolutely done that to himself. And you have to understand, whether you're the parent or not, especially in situations like this where they just really have nothing to go on, they're not going to tell you every single thing. Yes, there's an investigation going on, of course, because there's a missing child. So, oh my God, you guys, she drives me crazy.
Treat one of your own.
And if Sebastian is able,
It's not how you treat one of your own. Fuck off, Betty. Jesus, are you kidding me? See how she gaslights her audience? You know, this isn't how you treat one of your own. Okay. All right, Betty.
He says he needs to call for help.
He needs to call 911. And if somebody has him, you need to give him back. He's my son. And he doesn't belong to nobody. But damn it, he's mine. And he's mine.
Nick Barris.
See, that makes me stand out. I don't know why that makes me like, that makes my ears perk up just for a second. So yeah. Betty isn't locked up anywhere. Betty's not locked up right now. No, she was locked up for, like, I don't know, 18 hours or something like that. But then what we believe, and in our opinions, Seth bailed her out. So yeah, Seth is not a sheriff. I know. Yeah, absolutely not. He abused that information. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And then he wonders why law enforcement has put their arm out a little bit and keeping him at arm's length, you know? So, yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Hope for Sneepy. How are you, darling? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Was that real or acting? Yes, he's mine. He's mine. Like, that kind of sends that little bit of red flag, because, like, he's been wanting to have, apparently, Seth or Sebastian live with him, you know, and there's been a little bit of pushback, apparently, allegedly, by Katie. So, you know, and I don't blame her. Leaving Sebastian home alone when he's at work for 12 hours of fucking, like, oh my God. No, that would make me red flag all over the place. If I was the parent and my ex wanted me to send my child to go live with them, but also understand that he's going to be left alone. You know, I wouldn't be comfortable with that. I just wouldn't.
I'm sorry. You know, you feel that emotion when he says he's mine. He's mine. Give him back. He's mine. You know, this is a father that's searching for his child. This is a father that's been searching for his child. see how.
When was the last time he was searching for his child? When was the last time, Betty? Because there's been no evidence of him out searching for a long time, a very long time.
The second interview.
But he's been on panel to panel to panel to panel to panel, right? So, anyways, look at you, Betty. Look at you sharing all these. Look at you.
On Duchess went. Let's see if we can get that kind of emotion from the mom and stepdad. I don't really remember how this whole thing went, but we're going to be talking about it and discussing it. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to hear. But let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's see what we got going on here.
And
okay, so this is Dutchie, of course. We love her, and she is doing an interview, and she's got Chris and Katie up there. So
I appreciate you taking the time to just come over here and do that.
You're welcome.
Just trying.
And notice that Seth always makes sure everybody sees his face. Hey, Cheeky Chops, it's nice to see you. I hope you're preparing for the hurricane.
oh my God, are you kidding me? There's 3 other people up here too that are really not showing their face. They have avatars. Dutchie has a picture. Crystal has a picture. Yes, but they're not showing their face. If you want to get technical, okay? Are you kidding me, Betty? Give it up, girl. There's so many people on here that don't go on camera, and it's completely fine. They don't have to go on camera. It doesn't make them any worse of a person or a better of a person or anything. It's just they don't want to go on camera. Everybody has that fucking right not to go on camera. Oh my God. She picks up the littlest things, you know?
Kane, is Helene coming? It's coming. I think you're going to get the better part of it. I think I'm not going to get bad, but I think it'll get pretty, it's going to get a little, like we already had a few bands come through here already from Helene. I don't know if you're getting them that far down, but we're definitely getting them here. So be careful out there. But it doesn't look like it's going to be hitting you as hard as it's going to be hitting further north.
Trying to think where I want to start. I know there may be people that are watching or listening to this case. Everyone in the chat, if you would please, if you do have questions, the panel, Crystal, are.
Oh, and that reminds me, guys. So where are we? We didn't finish this. I've only got 3 things, and I know there was 5 things when we left the last time. I've got no garbage, no leaving of the house, no thud. There were a couple other things. That I forgot. Is Kathy in here? I didn't see her. Remember when people requested FOIA request, got the email back that they denied, stating yes, I do. I said exactly. I absolutely do. But see, even with that, they're like, oh my gosh, it's fake. It's not. It's an investigation. You know, they tried to do word salad. I'm not a word salad chick. You know, I cut through the word salad. But you're absolutely right. I remember seeing that, and I think it was on one of Seth's PIs that did a record request that received that, and they decided to release that to the public.
Yeah.
So, and then they're like, oh, it's just a typo. I'm like, no, it's not. Your behavior is criminal investigation. What we're seeing with all this was criminal behavior. So I've got 3. I need help here from the audience. So listen up. So we did, for all the ones that have been here for this chain of events related to the Sebastian Rogers case, the first 3 interviews, there was 3 things that we definitely know didn't happen. And 1 was the no garbage. 2 was not leaving, the mom not leaving the house. No thud. Oh, that's right. They called within immediately. Called Sumner County Sheriff's Office immediately. And we also knew about the 3-hour call where she was falling asleep. And somebody had brought up a good point. No on any cameras. No on any cameras. But I think they've maintained that throughout, even though we don't believe them in part. No on any cameras. Okay. I got that written down.
Oh my God.
Did I miss anybody?
Just sucking it all
If we
in.
listened to all the interviews and read the post, hey, all may be on Facebook. We need to break this case wide open. Hey, we're trying. We're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. We're praying and hoping something pops out at us. You know what I'm saying? We're praying and hoping that something pops out at us. Okay, so now we're back to judges. They just
Why? I thought you knew it all, Betty. You know everything. You know that they're guilty. You know this. Remember how, you said Katie murmured her son and all that stuff. Here's another case that Betty's not going to solve.
On here right now, the list is no garbage, no leaving of the house, no thud. Called Sumner County immediately, and no on any cameras in home. So we've got those down. Picking up the niece right now, we don't have that. Oh, I guess we could say that. No picking up of other family. No, I'll just say no other family, because right now we only heard that it's just mom and son. So I'm just going to say no other family referenced. Thank you. Picking up news. Thank you, Chris. Anything else that we missed so far? Thank you, Pebbles. I think that's it. Okay, so now let's go on ahead and go into this interview. We've got our list. No garbage being taken out. Mom did not leave the house. No thud.
Oh, well, thank you, Pebbles. I'll thank you too for actually putting the call 1-800-TBI-FINE phone number in there if you have any information, instead of Dog's phone number or Tony's phone number or Seth's phone number or whoever's other phone number that really probably should not be called. So, yeah. So, I really don't think Seth unalighted, but I think he maybe hit him with Uncle Taco or Grandma. That's definitely a possibility. I'd be doing everything that the police told me to do, and I would never do something that would hurt the case. Yes, and in my opinion, Seth has done a lot of things to hurt this case. And Chris and Katie have basically listened to what law enforcement has told them to do. You know? Keep your mouth shut. Stay out of the limelight. Don't be jumping on all these panels. Like, Seth is just all over the place, pointing the finger at his ex-wife, calling her not a good mother. He didn't trust Sebastian with her, all kinds of things, you know? It's crazy.
Called Sumner County immediately. No on any cameras in the home, and no other family members referenced so far in the 3 interviews we have. The 3 interviews that we have discussed. Oh, hold on. Shirley says KP in one of those said she woke up at 10 p.m. to put the dogs away. I think that's wrong, because she said in the first Duchess interview she fell asleep around 10 but didn't wake up until closer to midnight, and that's when Chris was telling her to go to bed and put the dogs away. But let's listen to how this one goes. Let's see what is added. I'm getting a new sticky note. Actually, where's my long form ones? Give me just a second. No, I got a pad of paper right here, so I'll write on that if it starts getting lengthy. All right, let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's see what's missing.
And I have some questions and things that we are going to, we're just going to ask Chris. We've seen some people asking questions, we want to ask our own questions. We want to just make sure that things that were asked from the very beginning, to make sure that we've covered all of those things. And this may be answering the question that you have. And once we have went through some of those questions, we will take some questions from the chat. And I just ask that if your question has already been answered by Chris in the live stream, that we may skip over your question, because I don't want to have to make him continue to re-answer the same question, over and over. So we're going to start out with some questions from the panel, and then we will hop over to the chat, and we'll have Chris to see if he'll answer some questions from you guys. So we appreciate everyone for your patience, and we just ask that you show respect, and just kindness goes a long way, and we appreciate that. Let me get over here. I'd made myself a couple of notes. So
Hey, B. Oakley. Hey, Rod. Hey, Betty. It's nice to see you, my love.
I hope Sebastian's mom is okay. I know this has been very difficult for her.
Well, she's right here beside me, so she can hear every single thing.
Hey, Katie. I appreciate you being here and listening. You are in our thoughts and prayers, and I know this must be so very difficult for you. And I'm just praying for your strength. We had a lot of amazing people that
and been a part of this from the start to current.
Y'all are very much appreciated in the chat. You have to know that it means so much. Sometimes we'll
Kid crafts from Lowe's and Home.
He likes to fish.
Let's go back. Okay, sorry.
Besides gaming, what are other things that Sebastian likes to do?
Here's some lights.
He likes to fish. He loves to play on playgrounds.
We get the little kid crafts from Lowe's and Home Depot, so he likes to build little things with me.
That's really cool. And you said that Sebastian didn't really have a lot of friends. He didn't really have any friends. He has a couple of friends at school.
Hey, Dee Dee,
do you
nice
think
to
it's
see you.
possible that, and which you told me before you didn't think so, but do you think there's any way possible that he could have met a friend online, either at school or at his father's or at your house? Do you think that's possible in any way?
There's always a possibility. That is a question that I cannot.
Katie was just about to answer, and he just overrides everything that she says. Listen to that. Hold on. He wasn't there, right? His story has been maintained. He wasn't there, allegedly, right?
It does not. That's a general question that they're asking. Could it have been that he may have met somebody? That's just a general question. I do not think that I don't think that it like is just focused on that night asking that type of question, right? So yeah. And I do believe that Chris and Katie just started actually speaking at the same time. And yeah, so, but whatever.
The only thing we hear is that he won't answer. He's been told this, he's been told that. Everybody else can talk, but for some reason, his whereabouts 3.5 hours away are so detrimental to this case. I bet they are. I bet they are. Just saying. But listen to this.
In any way.
There's always a possibility that is a question that I can like. There's always a possibility that a child can do something. Now, from my best recollection, mom's best recollection, and the father's best recollection, not that we know of. Our house, as we've stated, has been.
Okay, Betty, I would like you to write this down right now, okay? Because they're talking about like internet, right? If they could have met somebody online, can you please write down that Seth lied about Sebastian having internet access to his house or at his house? Can you write that down? Because he did. He lied about his son having internet access at his house. And then later it came out that, oh yeah, he did have access. He did. He played on my phone. Yeah, he had access on my phone, but yeah, can you write that down?
It is strict. It stays locked down with that kind of situation.
We use internet time and gaming as like a positive reinforcement rather than a free access.
So they're saying no gaming at their house. No gaming except for positive reinforcement. But we've heard, let's just say, from Seth, that it appeared that every time Sebastian, or a lot of the time Sebastian went to his house, he seemed to be in trouble or grounded by the stepfather. 15 years old.
How does Seth know that? I don't know. Maybe they talked. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. How do you know that? That seems a little strange. And I don't know how Seth would know that either. But maybe they communicate about what goes on at each other's house to let them know how the week was or whatever it was that they did, weekend, whatever. Maybe, I have no idea. But that just seems a little strange. So, okay.
TBI is, well, excuse me, not just TBI, but all law enforcement agencies involved are actually anything and everything which way they can. They are doing their best to investigate, look, search, any little thing. And right now we got no luck.
Got no luck.
Okay.
I got no luck. Well, Seth has no luck either, right? At this point, and during this interview, Seth had no luck either. And today, he says he has no luck either. The law enforcement hasn't had any luck. Proudfoots haven't had any luck. Bower Sox haven't had any luck. You haven't had any luck. Nobody's had any luck because Sebastian is still missing, and people still don't know what happened to this kid, right? So, come on.
Katie, can you walk us through, for anyone that's new to this case, that
Okay, now it appears we're going to go right in.
And I apologize. I haven't been watching chat too much. So if there's really something important that you need to just keep putting it over and over again. Yell at me if you have to. Capital letters, you know. Oh, so.
And hey, Gigi for life. It's nice to see you, Carla, Diamond, Kim. It's nice to see you, Terry. It's nice to see you up in the house.
and being missing? Can you walk us through what happened on Sunday, like before Sebastian?
All right, so this is what we're going to do, guys. For everybody that's in the chat, you guys know where your emojis are. If you hear something that's critical, that's changing, we right now, what we have so far in all three interviews up to this point, we've had no reference of garbage, no reference of mom leaving the house to search for him. We have no thud introduced yet. Called Sumner County Sheriff's Office immediately. No on any cameras, no mention of any cameras in the house, and no other family members being around them the day before, that Sunday, has been brought up in any of the interviews so far. Oh, River, don't cry. Don't cry. We love you. It's a hard one. I know it's a hard one for everyone. You know, this has been hard putting together. So what I want you to do is use the stop signs, okay? Use the stop signs when you hear something important, and we'll go back through and look at all the stop signs. I'll try to pause it if I see stop signs, but I've got the screen over here and the camera and chat over here. So I'm like here and here and here, okay? So just bear with me.
I'm like here and here and here. That's called streaming, Betty. That's how you do it.
I'm going to try to pay attention to both. I'm going to try to split my eyeballs, okay? Thank you, J-Rod. Hindsight, it's nice to see you. I know. I feel you.
Went missing. Can you walk everybody through that and what led up to you finding out that Sebastian was missing?
Alicia, it's nice to see you.
Yeah. Sunday morning, I'll just start at the morning. Sunday morning, we got up and I made a fun breakfast.
Okay, stop sign. Okay, stop sign, Betty. Are you going to write down right here how they were asking about what happened this Sunday, right before? And Katie is the one that's actually talking. Are you going to write that down? Okay.
Breakfast for us, spaghetti pancakes.
Okay,
I'm
so
being
this is the
Italiano.
first introduction of breakfast. Breakfast is now being introduced in
Oh.
interview number 4.
Oh, God,
We
you
have
guys,
a
that's
fun
it. Close this case.
breakfast being added.
It's solved.
Fun
That's
breakfast
it. They're
being
breakfast.
added. This is the first time
Go
we've
ahead,
heard
breakfast. That's it.
of
They're guilty.
this breakfast. More drama. You
Oh
would
my
think
God.
mom would be worried to death over her child. Seems like KP and CP are not missing any meals. Is that because
Oh my God.
stress is just asking for a friend?
I saw that. Rude as fuck. Where is that? Oh, I got to push play here just for a second.
Well, they did say repay.
Where did it go? Where was that? Oh God, where did it go? Oh shit, I guess it was like I can't go up and chat far enough, I guess. Go back a little bit more. This was like one of the comments that I was watching this a little bit earlier, and one of the comments, yeah, okay. You would think mom would be worried to death over a child. Seems like KP and CP are not missing any meals. Is that because of stress? Just asking for a friend. Well, more drama. You're fucking rude. Seriously, you're fucking rude. And what the heck does, like, your comment doesn't even make sense. You would think the mom would be worried to death over her child. Seems like KP and CP are not missing any meals. Why? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Just fucking rude people.
This is the first time we've heard of this breakfast. More drama. You would think mom would be worried to death over her child. Seems like KP and CP are not missing any meals. Is that because stress is just asking for a friend? Well, they did say repeatedly that he's a bottomless pit, so maybe there's a little more food in the house, possibly, potentially, allegedly. I don't know. HIPAA,
Oh
no
my
comment.
God, how ridiculous are these
Okay,
people?
so we have a fun breakfast being added. Fun breakfast. They're funnel cakes. Yeah, they're funnel type cake pancakes.
Google it, y'all.
Hold on, let's go back.
Spaghetti. Sunday morning, we got up and I made a fun breakfast for us.
I
Spaghetti
like
pancakes.
Garden Fox as well.
Google it, y'all. We FaceTime family while we were eating so he could brag because that's.
So now the phone call to family to brag is being added. To brag. Okay, fun breakfast added. Phone call to family to brag has been added. He FaceTimed. Good point. FaceTime. We're going to put internet. FaceTime, i.e. internet access.
No.
Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, yes, you need either internet access or data on your phone to be able to FaceTime. But FaceTiming your family or FaceTiming of somebody that you're talking to doesn't necessarily mean, oh my God, doesn't necessarily mean that Sebastian had internet access. No, that does not mean that boy had internet access. That means probably that a phone was passed to him and he was talking to his grandma, his cousin, his friend, whoever he was talking to, so come on, girl. And also, again, are you going to write down the fact that Seth lied about Sebastian having internet access at his house? Did you write that down? Because that would be a good one to write down right about now, because you're talking about internet access. So write it down, girl. Get your pen.
Something he likes to do. And we were laughing and joking on FaceTime and having a good time with that.
Laughing and joking on FaceTime. We'll leave it at FaceTime. I don't want this list getting too big with details versus just pointed information. So this whole breakfast time has been introduced. Maybe that's what I should have put. Breakfast time introduced.
After breakfast, we got a call to go pick up our niece.
The niece has now officially been added in interview 4. Niece added.
And go take her to meet up. So we did that. We went and picked her up, and we met her mom at
Let's listen to that again. Hold on.
go
There's something I missed.
our niece, and go take her to meet up. So we did that. We went and picked her up, and we met her mom at BJ's.
So now an aunt's being added at BJ's. Aunt added to
This
BJ's
is
trip.
so crazy. Like, could you imagine her being?
And we were there with family members.
We were there with family members. Does that mean more than just the niece and the aunt? Did you guys hear that? Let's listen to that again.
And we met her mom at BJ's, and we were there with family members.
With family members. Was that meaning more than just the two? Melissa says she went shopping with them on Sunday. Okay. I hate that they shut down Sebastian, calling it bragging.
The thing with
he always
Betty
delayed in his social skills.
Betty does not have the ability to actually just like pick out the actual important points, right? She's picking out the points to which she can pick at, you know? So, yeah, oh my God, she's embarrassing herself, honestly. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Whose interview is he? Is she creating this list for? I don't know. I don't know. And why aren't you all dolled up today, Betty? You got all dolled up the other day because you thought it was some. Did you sell that interview? I bet she tried to sell that interview. Oh. Do you think that's why she got all dolled up, dressed up? I also heard that somebody was saying that they thought that maybe she had that Dog the Bounty Hunters was actually going to come and talk on her panel, but he canceled or backed out or whatever it was. But I wonder if she tried to sell that interview to people. Oh, I wonder. I wonder what type of stop sign. Oh my goodness. And that Seth told Katie and Chris he had no intentions of keeping him off the internet when he was with him. Law enforcement still hasn't returned Seth's devices, but has returned all of C and K's pretty quickly. Yes. Yes. They probably don't teach online in law school. Yeah. Outlines in law school, right? Could you imagine like being her partner if you were like detectives, being her like every single fucking detail she's writing down? Oh, they said they took a peek. Oh my God, they said they did up their pants after they took a peek. Could you imagine that? Oh my God, I better write that down. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Crazy. She probably did try to sell. That's why she's going hard in the paint for this case. Yes, absolutely. Crazy. Why are you not all dressed up now? You know, Betty dressing up with Molly's cast-offs, like the bedazzled top she normally wears. Oh my God, her disco top.
Skills. Why give him a complex over discussing his interests? Interesting point, Karen. I'm not sure. Family members, you mean in-laws, LOL. Girl, your mama wasn't there. Amen. She stumbled over that, practically yelled out BJ's as if to remind her. That's a good point. Sounds like it was more family members. It does. I didn't pick up on that before. It does sound like this. So maybe that's a portion of their alibi. I don't know. CP was in that house. That's what people believe. Diabetes. More drama. I love it. Diabetes.
Well,
They have a
I
bad
don't
case of
know.
it.
Like,
Let's keep
people
going.
believe that CP was in that
We come
house
home
that
and put
they
our groceries
thought,
away.
but I'm pretty sure that that has been debunked. I'm pretty sure that there is proof that he was at work. I'm pretty sure. So, Betty's hair looks so good in court, but she had to have had it professionally done. It did look smooth. I will say that. I'm not sure about good, but it looks smooth. It looks smooth. Can you imagine being her lab partner? Oh my God. She's probably desperately trying to find anyone that will buy it. See, it just popped into my head when I was like, oh, Betty, why aren't you all dressed up now? And, and then I was like, oh my God, I bet you should back and try to sell it to somebody. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see if she sold it because, maybe TMZ picked it up and they'll do a section on like how not to be a YouTuber or something. Those t-shirts that she made that turned Sebastian into a character, a cartoon, and that said, "Mommy, why wasn't I good enough?" Yes, she should be ashamed of herself selling those. Yes, and the one that says, "Mommy, why wasn't I good enough?" She made those during the Quentin Simon case. Disgusting, but she does wear them. She wears them when she's talking about this case for sure. The mummy one. It's crazy. It's gross. It really is. It's just gross. And it's a strange part of the family too, so I don't understand why it was such an exclusive interview if she was estranged from that part of the family. Oh yes. I fully agree. This yada chick woman, whoever she is, has not seen Katie since 2015, and she thinks after Katie has been a mom for a while, she has I don't know when the funeral was. I don't know if her and Chris were still together or if they were, whatever, but she's gone through a divorce, she's gotten remarried, she's, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure she's probably not the same person as, that Yada person will be able to explain truthfully and, with confidence, I guess you could say, that people are going to believe it. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It's so crazy. That Yada chick has absolutely no business speaking about this at all. So yeah, kind of crazy. Katie was just deployed and missed the funeral. Really? Because I thought that she said that that's the last place that she saw her was at the funeral, and that's also where she was able to meet Sebastian. She's like the National Choir, but they won't even buy her. No, they said it on Sebastian's t-shirts as well. Oh, no, it did not. Oh my God. Oh my God, I did not know that. Oh my God. I did not know that. She's never even met Sebastian. Okay. She said she did. So, but she said it was I'm pretty sure she said it was at the funeral. That was the last time that she saw Katie, and that she could be lying. Absolutely, she could be lying for sure. I wouldn't doubt it. Funeral for who? Her grandma? Like Katie's grandmother? I really can't remember for 100% for sure. So, Chris said no. Really? Interesting. I wasn't sure, so I didn't say it, but I never heard she met him too. Okay, you didn't, but I did hear she never met him too. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I do know that Chris, I don't know where it is, but I did hear that there was a statement made by Chris, and maybe also Katie, that debunked what Yada was saying. So, interesting. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Bye. And then a little bit later, we went to the bowling alley, a local bowling alley here, and we played games.
So we know that they went to the bowling alley. That has been established, but at least now we have the finer details that a lot of people believe they bowled. And according to this, they did not bowl. Yeah, it does. It does sound like more than just two. That's the way it did sound. What family members? How many more were with them? It's very interesting. Very interesting. But aunts added to the BJ trip, niece added to the BJ trip, fun breakfast, phone call with family to brag, on FaceTime,
Really
i.e. the
irrelevant,
internet.
honestly.
And then and this is just Bubba and I, and we went to dinner.
So now she's explaining. So where you notice how she just went from BJ's with family members, plural, to now them coming home and going to this bowling alley and then to dinner, just them by
themselves. What is BJ's? I don't know. We don't. Well, where I am, anyways. I don't know if they have in Canada or not. But if somebody can let me know, what's BJ's? What kind of establishment is that? Is that? Well, it wouldn't be a restaurant, no, because they went out for supper after. Well, maybe they went for lunch. What's BJ's? And it's not really that much of a, oh my God, right? They went to pick up the niece. They went and took that niece to meet her mother. So they probably went and dropped off the niece with her mother, and then each, went their own way. So that's not such a, oh my God, light bulb moment there, Betty. So anyways.
by themselves. So she's clarifying a bunch of stuff in here. So let's just keep going. I'm not going to put that on the list, but let's just keep going.
Just the two of us, and then come home.
Warehouse.
I don't know.
Costco.
Bitch, please,
He
I
took
don't
the
know.
trash out because that's his chore. And
okay.
He come in and he was playing in his room until bedtime.
All right, let's go
And
back and listen
at
to that.
bedtime, I told him, I said, hey, Bubba, it's time to go to bed. The trash out because that's
Now
his
she's
chore.
calling him Bubba. Let's add
And
Bubba.
he come in and he was playing in his room until bedtime.
Are you serious? Now she's calling him Bubba instead of Sebastian or Buddy or whatever else. Parents have nicknames for their kids, okay? They really do. They have nicknames for their kids. So is that her changing her story because she says Bubba now instead of Buddy or whatever else she said before? Oh, come on. Oh my God, this woman is picking. Oh, crazy.
So he was playing in his room till bedtime. That's what we heard in one of the other interviews as well, which is still gives us a lot of questions as to what his nightly routines are. Did he take a shower when he got back? It sounds like he immediately went to his room to play. How often does he take a shower? How often does he brush his teeth? Did he get his medication that night? These were the same questions we had in the other interview. So, lots of questions surrounding this.
Okay, BJ's is a superstore and a restaurant like Fridays. Okay, interesting. So kind of like a Costco too, right? Costco has, well, they don't have, well, it's sort of a restaurant if you want to call it a restaurant. But okay, that makes sense. So, I mean, it makes total sense that Katie went to go pick up her niece, went to BJ's to meet with her mom so that they could hook up and exchange, maybe drop her off with her mom or something like that, right? It's not a light bulb moment anyways.
These statements.
And at bedtime, I told him, I said, hey, Bubba, it's time to go to bed. And he goes, okay, good night, Mama, I love you. And then he said goodnight to his puppies. And he went to bed.
So he went to bed. So what is removed from this one? The one that she injected in interview number 3, where she stated that he was able to stay up later than normal. And now in this interview, she's back to 9 p.m. He went to bed when she told him to go to bed. So we have some kind of confliction on when he actually went to bed. We're back to unclear. 2 of them said he went to bed at 9. Then the third one with Fox 17, she said she allowed him to stay up later than normal. And now we're back to interview number 4, where he went to bed on time at 9 o'clock. I don't believe her. His glasses were still on his face. That's.
Oh my God. Okay, I could kind of debunk that too. Told him to go to bed at 9 o'clock. Then she heard a thud. He wasn't going to bed. She said, I don't care what you're doing up there. Go to bed. So, anyways, I don't know. They also went out to dinner that night, right? So maybe they were home a little bit later. Maybe 8 o'clock is his bed, and he went to bed at 9. I don't know. Anyways, I'm probably just picking at straws myself right now. But anyways.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I was like, let me go rewatch BHB and Seen Alive. Well, thank you. She also said that he came out and said goodnight, puppies, goodnight, mama. So came out of the room. I think she did say he came out
Oh
in a
my
prior
God,
interview,
give
but we'll
it
keep an eye
up.
on that. So I think that's okay. Let's keep
Oh
moving.
my God.
Okay, and
He came to say goodnight
walk
to
me
the
through.
puppies. He came out, said goodnight to the puppies. He came in, he came out, he came down, he came up. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Okay, girl.
What happened? You said that you were on a phone call, you were on the couch, and then you went to bed at midnight. Walk me through exactly what transpired during that time before you went to bed at midnight for you.
So, well, my husband, he works out of town a lot. So we normally sit and talk every evening, and I normally fall asleep on him.
She normally falls asleep on him. This is the first time that we heard multiple calls at night with husband.
Oh, this woman, he's okay.
And accustomed to falling asleep.
You better get on one of your 3-ring binders there, Betty. You got a lot of paperwork to go through.
Okay. We're racking them up.
And he'll tell me, wake up, you got to go to bed. And so
what you're hearing here is what's called and what is referred to as convincing language. Convincing language.
And that was right around midnight. So I got up and I put the puppies up and I went to bed myself at midnight. And
she put the puppies up. She put the puppies up at midnight. She put the puppies up. Puppies.
Put the puppies up and I went to bed myself at midnight. And
she put the puppies up. She put the puppies up at midnight. She put the puppies up. Puppies up at midnight.
Oh my God, this.
Okay.
I went to sleep, obviously. And then at 6 a.m., I went to wake him up for school, and that's when I couldn't find him. And
Chris Stevens said he falls asleep on those phone calls.
It's okay. It's okay.
And you know what? I can tell you, I fell asleep on the phone call too. My husband used to drive truck. He used to be gone for 5 days out of the week. And we used to spend hours and hours on the phone. He would drive down the road while he was on the phone with me. I mean, it's not, I don't think that that's anything. That's not a light bulb moment. I don't think so. But anyways, yeah.
Take your time. Take your time. Tell me, did Sebastian take any type of medication before he went to bed, or that would make him sleepy, or if he did take medication, it was just in the morning, or did he take medication at night before he went to bed?
He did take medication nightly and daily.
Okay.
Just for HIPAA reasons,
She didn't even ask all that. She said okay when he answered, but he just needs to put in here why he's not being more. It's just convincing language as to why he won't say what he was on.
we will not disclose.
I understand.
What?
Not being more. She didn't even ask all that. She said okay when he answered, but he just needs to put in here why he's not.
He did take medication nightly and daily.
Okay.
Just for HIPAA reasons,
She didn't even ask all that. She said okay when he answered, but he just needs to put in here why he's not being more. It's just convincing language as to why he won't say what he was on.
we will not disclose.
I understand. I was just trying to think, if there was something that might have made him sleepy, like if he would have woken up, I just all these different questions that people have asked. So, but you don't have to disclose any particular.
Exactly.
Nobody needs to know that, specifically.
So the Real Me Too just said it's funny because Seth doesn't mind answering these questions, and he's the bio father.
I just wanted to ask.
Whoa! What did he say?
So the Real Me Too just said it's funny.
That he woken up, I just all these different questions that people have asked. So, but you don't have to disclose any particular.
Exactly.
Nobody needs to know that, specifically.
So the Real Me Too just said it's funny because Seth doesn't mind answering these questions, and he's the bio father.
Well, Seth likes to put a bunch of junk out there about his kid that he shouldn't. Okay, private information. You remember when he was talking about Sebastian being, just something that happened to him when he was a small child or a younger child, I'll say. Okay. You remember how Seth put that out there into the fucking world, which did not need to be out there. A very, very personal event in his life. So, yeah, kudos to Chris and Katie for actually trying to protect Sebastian from the creepies and the weirdos out there. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my God. I don't know.
I just wanted to ask.
I wouldn't put what
Do you feel
my kid was on out there either. I would tell law enforcement, but I wouldn't put it out in the public. Like, it's kind of crazy.
any particular way? Do you have any thoughts about Sebastian's disappearance? Do you feel that he may have walked off? I've seen a lot of people in chat saying that he went out the window versus he went out the door. How did the door get locked? That you found the door locked? Can you walk me through exactly what that looks like and what you found? Was the door locked? What do you think may have occurred for him walking off versus
Well, I'll tell you this.
with someone? Okay.
We didn't find any signs of the windows, but and without disclosing the details of my door locks, I will say that Sebastian regularly and consistently went out and locked the door behind himself.
Thank you, Teresa.
I don't believe that, because the only time he truly leaves the house, I mean, occasionally he'll go out and get the mail, but even when he went and got the mail, what door did he use? The neighbor said he used the garage door. Why? Because he went to the front door and the door was locked. Now, a kid that has the combination to the front door that they regularly go in and out of, you would have thought that he would just punch the code in and go into the home. Instead, he skipped back down the the porch and went in through the garage, according to an eyewitness.
Okay. All right, let me get over here because I have some other questions that are coming in.
Now, I will say this much. Let them ask questions. I mean, we're not hiding anything. I've heard so much negativity that I refuse to answer questions. Let them fly. I mean,
Okay,
I'll be respectful on my responses. I would hope they would be respectful in their questions, but please let them fly. We're good with it.
Okay, I'm just going to, Crystal, Arctic, do you have a question that you want to ask before I take a few questions from the chat?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
We know that Sebastian was high functioning, had high functioning autism. What would you say was strengths and weaknesses that he had? Because no two kids are the same, is why I'm asking.
That is, you are nowhere far from the truth on that, because that is so correct.
That drives me crazy how he laughs. Like, this is no laughing matter. I don't see comedy in the.
Oh, God forbid. God forbid. The gentleman finds, a question, kind of, enlightening a little bit, right? I mean, all kids have, what he said, oh my God, there's no laughing matter. Yeah, just like when you either paid or had somebody go and take pictures of Katie having lunch with her stepdaughter, right? Of course, oh, how dare they out to eat, just having a good old time. Oh, how dare they? Oh, fucking Jesus. She drives me crazy. We'll watch this for a little bit. We're definitely probably not going to finish this off, but a little bit more, and then we'll probably call it a night. I have to get up tomorrow morning. I have my grandkids here in the morning, so anyways. Hey, the Krista, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in tonight. Okay, I'm just gonna play this for a second. I gotta let my dog.
The question, I don't see comedy, and the reason for this man to have to be on this panel, I see nothing that is worth a laughing matter at this juncture in the case.
Sebastian is extremely high functioning. His weakness.
And why is mom not answering this question? This man has only been in this child's life for the last 8 years. When somebody's asking about a kid, they want the family answering, not non-family. Not non-family. Why is he answering a question that this boy's mother should be answering? She is asking about this woman's son, not the stepfather's son, because that's not his son. It's his stepchild. It's very frustrating. Why is he taking over every conversation? Why is he overbearing?
Excuse me. Well, Betty, like maybe Katie's in the bathroom crying her eyes out, maybe she had to get up and go pee. Maybe she's getting a drink. Maybe. There's so many reasons. Maybe. And you know what? You have not been, okay. Your ex-husband apparently had some children. Okay. I do believe that they were, pretty grown though by the time you guys, well, whatever. You called them your stepchildren. you call yourself, you say that you're a grandma, you have grandkids, like you've never given birth to any children. So any kids that have been in your life to have been your stepchildren. Now, it might be a little bit hard to say this about you, but because I don't think you really love anybody but yourself. But I bet you there was a time, maybe, like at the very, very beginning of your relationship, of your marriage, that you maybe cared about those kids and considered them maybe your kids. But I don't know. You have never had your own children. You do not have to be a biological parent of a child to see that child as your own, period.
That is, you are nowhere far from the truth on that, because that is so correct. Sebastian is extremely high functioning. His weakness, he does not have a...
Go straight for the weakness. Go straight for the weakness. Could not say one nice thing about Sebastian before he goes straight to the weakness. Their question was strengths and weaknesses, not weaknesses and strengths. Strengths and weaknesses.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? You see, that is called gaslighting. Gaslighting 101. You're pathetic, woman. You really are. You are fucking pathetic. Holy shit. I asked for strengths and weaknesses. You gave me weaknesses and strengths. That's it. Lock this bitch up. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's listen to what he says his weaknesses are.
sense of personal space. They've always been working with him about like a 3-foot rule, because he likes to be right up in your face. Hey, whoa.
He deals with some social and emotional dysregulation issues. Simply put, his emotions or responses don't always.
Oh, look, there's Katie. There's Katie answering some question. Do you want to write that down, Betty? You should write that down.
Appropriately match the situation. And socially, he can be somewhat awkward interacting with others because he doesn't always match, like, I don't know how to say it right. Like, someone will want to talk about one conversation, but if that's not the subject he's fixated on, he will just railroad over that and go right back to what he's thinking.
And how is that important? They're asking what is he like? Just
It's a strength and it's a weakness. Okay. Maybe his weakness is over talking people or interrupting or anything like that. Things lots of kids do. Like, are you kidding? You are so pathetic. Honestly, you're so pathetic.
Like, someone will want to talk about one conversation, but if that's not the subject he's fixated on, he will just railroad over that and go right back to what he's thinking.
Okay, I would say that was probably a weakness, right? You asked about strengths and weaknesses. Now, because Katie said it, perhaps, of course, Betty's going to attack it.
how is that important? They're asking what is he like? Just like when you go to an interview.
No, bitch. You're picking this apart yourself. Why don't you fucking listen? They were asking for strengths and weaknesses. She was not asking what he was liking. Did I miss that or did I not? Pretty sure they were asking about strengths and weaknesses, not what he liked. So, anyways.
Right? You go to an interview and your potential future boss is going to ask you, tell me about yourself. They don't want to know what your hobbies are. They don't want to know that.
She asked strengths and weaknesses. Like, are you kidding me? Just shut up and listen, girls. Like,
you like going and hanging out and tipping back the beer on the weekend? No, they're asking you to tell them about yourself related to that job position.
Actually, I think things are changed. I think a lot of bosses nowadays do definitely would like to know, a little bit about yourself, things that you like, things you don't. I mean, come on, you got to be able to fit into a work environment, Like, I mean, I think they're just probably interested, Come on, Jesus.
But at the same time, he's also for the most part, a pretty happy kid, and he loves being a helper, and he likes, he likes animals, and he's really smart.
Once again, here comes some strengths, okay?
He can play in a game of chess, and he's beat grown men in chess.
He actually likes reading occasionally, but only if it's what he wants to read. So like Minecraft books, he loves to read those.
I want you guys to hear something about the Minecraft books. This is going to blow your mind. This is going to blow your mind. Let me.
Oh, here we go. Good morning, Kelly.
This is the Minecraft book
Yeah.
called The Voyage. And somewhere along the line, I believe that it was stated that this was the book that, or a favorite book, or a book that Sebastian was reading. We need to verify and validate. But if so, this Minecraft, The Voyage book, I want you guys to listen to this because it's going to kind of blow your mind a little bit. Stack Stonecutter has lived peacefully, if unremarkable life in his small town in the overworld. The son of a great adventurers and wise builder, Stack preferred an easier life. He loved to tend to his garden and play with his cats all day. Rather than venturing out to explore the surrounding land, it's quiet on his estate, even lonely sometimes, but it suits Stax well enough. His solitude is shattered when a mysterious stranger arrives with a band of merciless raiders. In one terrible night, Stack's old life is taken from him, and he's left stranded in the...
Oh my God, I wonder how long it took her to find a fucking... I wonder how long it took her to find a part of the book that was like that it suited her argument about, oh my God, this is so fucking hilarious. This is insane. It's about Minecraft, a video game. Yes. Yeah. This is crazy. How long did it take you to find this little blurb, Betty? Honestly, how long did it take you to find this little blurb that fit perfectly, according to you, what Sebastian's life was like, of course, okay? Oh my God, seriously. What the fuck?
In the middle of nowhere, angry and alone. He never left home, and now he knows why. Everything beyond the boundaries of his little town is scary and dangerous. But as he begins his long journey back, Stax encounters fascinating travelers who show him that there's more to the overworld than marauding pirates and frightening mobs. There are beautiful lands to explore, fantastical contraptions to build, and new friends to meet. It may have taken losing everything he once knew, but on his adventure, Stack finds something more valuable than all the diamonds in the overworld. A whole wonderful world that's just waiting to be explored. Just quite interesting. Thought I'd share that with everybody.
Yeah, I would really like to know how long it took you to find that. I bet you had your whole team out there searching for a paragraph that would fit your narrative. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Albeit his humor is a little different. He's funny. I prefer he's silly more than anything.
How is he with strangers?
Depends on the day, to be honest with you. He goes either he's never met a stranger all the way to, depending on his mood, he don't want nothing to do with anybody.
And that's like me too. It depends on the day. Depends on the day. Oh, good night, Mrs. Liverbird. Or good day, I guess it is to you. I believe. Anyways, I think you're over the pond, are you not? But anyways, good to see you, and thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. I appreciate that. Yeah, right? She probably did. Exactly. Guaranteed she fucking... Oh my gosh. This is just crazy.
So it's kind of difficult to answer that question because it varies depending on where he is in the moment.
Okay. Normally, he's there's times he's not afraid to talk to people. There's times he is afraid to talk to people.
Apparently didn't like the way
Adults,
she
maybe
answered
not
it.
so much, but children, he has no problem approaching children and talking.
For the most part.
For the most part, like I said, it's
Okay. 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 Can we read what's on the bottom? Okay. Robbie says, I'm behind in video, but in Olivia's interview, KP said they called and asked if the niece could be picked up. Now she said they got a call. Okay, let me read it out one more time. I'm behind in video, but in Olivia's interview, she, KP, said they called and asked if the niece could be picked up. Now she says they got a call. Okay. Okay. Do you guys see what I see right now? Are you guys seeing? Are you guys as confused as me? I mean, what you just said is pretty much the same thing. Said, they called and asked if the niece could be picked up. Okay. Now she says they got a call. Okay. Do you not think that maybe KP meant they called and asked if the niece could be picked up? Meaning, whoever were the ones that needed the niece to be picked up, that called KP and said, hey, could you go pick up your niece? You know what I mean? I don't know. Sounds the same. Okay, thank you. I'm not crazy then. Like, it's just worded slightly differently, but it sounds the exact same thing to me. Oh my God, it's crazy. Robbie, think about what you said, girl. I'll just leave it there, okay? With your stop signs.
It just depends on what mood and what day of the week you catch him.
Okay.
Same with me.
Bardick, do you have a question you'd like to ask?
I just wanted to know if maybe, thinking back on it, is there anything you can think of that seemed off or out of the ordinary prior to him going missing during the night before you noticed he was missing?
Okay. He said, love you, mama. I love you, puppies. She doesn't say who took care and took them out. This is big to me. Someone would see them taking out the puppies. Why garbage, but not puppies? Okay, well, Katie did say that at midnight. Well, no, she said they put the puppies up. But anyways, these people pick. I mean, half the time it doesn't even make sense. Why garbage, but not the puppies? Well, maybe it wasn't his chore to take out the puppies. Who knows?
I honestly didn't notice anything that was like, oh my God, that's weird. I mean, we had a really good day.
She talks about how weird her son is all the time. He's odd. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. All he can do is just play chess. That's the only thing he's good at. Is basically all I hear. It's not exactly what they say verbatim, but it's what I hear in my ears.
Oh, it's not. That's honestly one of the most truth things I've ever heard you say, Betty. You just spoke the truth like nobody else has ever spoken the truth before, ever. Okay, let's. I can't with her, you guys. I can't. I mean, seriously, just turn me over and what is that like? Turn me out, slap my ass and call me Sally. Like, oh my God, I can't with this woman. Seriously. Okay, let's listen to that one more time. Oh God.
It's like, oh my God, that's weird. I mean, we had a really good day.
She talks about how weird her son is all the time. He's odd. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. All he can do is just play chess. That's the only thing he's good at. Is basically all I hear. It's not exactly what they say verbatim, but it's what I hear in my ears.
Okay, it's not exactly what they say verbatim, but it's what I hear in my ears. See, that's the problem, Betty. That's the problem. That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem right there. If you want to sum up Betty, then that right there, that's it. Oh my gosh. Sup, Sally? Hey, Rock, how are you? Good to see you. Why does she say different things between Olivia's interview and other interviews? I don't know. Hey, Mad Chatter, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh my God. I should delete my prior. Why? What did you? Were you being bad? What's going on, Rock? What are you doing? Betty has a comprehension problem. Oh my God, that was great. I didn't hear that before. I didn't hear that part before, because I'm definitely going to. I think I'm going to make a sound bite out of it. That would be great. Oh, girl.
He wasn't in trouble at all.
Here's the trouble again. This is several times they keep saying he wasn't in trouble, and it just rings so true to hear Seth's statement to me on my interview, where he keeps kind of saying, you know, that he had to argue with the stepfather about whether his son should be on punishment or not.
This up, Sally.
Yeah.
You're okay. You're okay, Rock.
In my opinion, huh? Sling bait. Yes, that was highly disturbing.
We went to bed on a good note, and I don't know if maybe he just wasn't saying something, but nothing.
Okay, what? Sounds like it sounds like a book they finished for him, in my opinion. Huh? Sling blade? Game over. What the heck does that even mean, tugs on heartstrings? You don't want too many tequila, I think, or something.
And I've gone over this so many times. I'm ill, but I didn't see or notice anything that was like red flag, you know?
Well, it's kind of funny you say that word, because my whole entire chat is filled with a bunch of red flags. We didn't see any red flags in Sebastian either, but we definitely see a lot of red flags in the statements made by the mom and stepfather.
Okay.
He didn't have any meltdowns or anything.
Red flags in what was said by Seth. Like, honestly. That's why people don't believe you. That's why people don't believe you. You are so fucking biased. You gotta pop that nose and that fucking, pop it out of Seth's butt, okay? Because, girl, you are brown nosing like no other. Oh my goodness.
Thing like that seemed off.
No, he was actually really well behaved that day. He was even keeled for the most part all day.
That's not what Seth said from what he saw in that video with them exiting the Texas Roadhouse, just FYI.
Can I ask the question?
Sure.
Was that unusual for him
No.
to be well behaved all day?
Not necessarily. And
Sebastian goes through phases.
he's got streaks where he's great, and then it's like he
goes through remission.
Yeah, like he'll screw up and he'll get in trouble, and then he'll be good again, and he'll screw up. I mean, he's like a typical kid.
Thank you for saying that, Chris. Like all kids, they all do that. I mean, I think that's just a natural pattern. You get into trouble, you do good for a while, you get into trouble, you do. Some kids get into trouble, get into trouble, get into trouble, get into trouble. You know what I mean? But there is good in between too. So yeah.
In a sense, but he just has autism, and I mean it's hit or miss.
But like he'll be doing really, really great for a few weeks, and then all of a sudden it's like he'll flip a switch. Sorry, and and then we're working on going to the bathroom, and we're working on manners, and we're working on attitude, and
Going to the bathroom. Going to the bathroom. So now his incontinence is front page news.
Oh, Mike. Okay, what? I sorry. I was reading the comment on the bottom. I missed that.
really great for a few weeks, and then all of a sudden it's like he'll flip a switch. Sorry. And and then we're working on going to the bathroom, and we're working on manners, and we're working on attitude, and
Going to the bathroom. Going to the bathroom. So now his incontinence is front page news, and there wasn't any better way to handle that statement.
then and
Fuck you. Like, fuck you, Betty. There was. Let's listen to that again.
Going to the bathroom. Going to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So now his incontinence is front page news, and there wasn't any better way to handle that statement.
then and then
There wasn't any better way to handle that statement. But you have absolutely no fucking problem with Seth coming on here and talking about his son being sexually assaulted when he was younger, which has absolutely nothing to do with this case, nothing to do with finding his son, but you're okay with that. I can't. I can't with her. I think that's a good I think that's a good place to stop, because that just fucking fuck that. On the ball. Oh my god. I can't even believe that she fucking even said that. Like, holy shit. Wow. Wow. You are a fucking hypocrite, Betty. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't with that chick anymore. That's fucking insane. There was no, oh, sorry about that. I clicked the wrong. Sorry. There was no other way, basically she's saying there's no other, of course there was no other way to like say that more gracefully, or you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just couldn't. I can't anymore with her. So anyways, I think I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna make a fucking short out of it or something. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but something anyways, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So anyways, I hope you guys saw like how much she actually picks shit apart to twist to fit her narrative. There's no other explanation. I mean, she seriously is just, she is trying so hard to find anything that she can pick apart about Chris and Katie. We should review that one, Betty clip. It's a short one. I wanted to review it with you, but it needs to be heard. It's not long one though. Okay, which one? We should review that one Betty clip. It's a short one. Which one? Oh, yes, the one that you wanted to. Oh, okay. You want to review with me? Yes, we can. Give me just a second here, and let me pull it up. I know. Oh my gosh, we keep missing going over that one, and I'm sorry, sweetheart. I apologize. Okay. Where? Okay, I think that this is the one. Oh, what happened here? Hang on. Okay, I think this is it. Right, it's the one that you sent me through email, right? Yeah. Did you want to come up for a second, hon? Let me know if you do, then you can for sure if you'd like to for a minute. Okay, let's I think this here. Link. Okay, I found that. I know where it is. I know how to do that now. Okay, this is for Infamous. All right, I linked Mama. I know. This is for Infamous, you guys. This is a video that she sent me. So she's gonna come up and check it out with me. Check it out with me. I think we can go. No. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can add a comment. Okay, I can't zoom in. I thought I could maybe zoom in, but I cannot. Your phone's doing a lot of putting wrong words in. Oh, that's all right. No worries. No worries. Okay, does this thing beep when people come up, or I don't even know where you're going to pop up infamous when you know, to come up. I don't even know where you're going to be. I see you. Okay. All right, you got your camera off. Okay, I think this is how it works. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can. Hi, love.
Hi, Bangla. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
Okay, so this is the video that you sent me, and
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, we'll.
Yeah,
Hold
it
on
needs
to.
to be more. Yeah, hold.
Oh, she dropped. I tried humor. It was not mean. Who was mean? Wait, did I miss something, or do you need to backtrack a few days to find the source? Oh, oh, there she is again. Okay. Oh, no.
Or maybe I knocked myself out. I might have did that.
I think you did. Yeah, I don't think I did.
That sounds good. We'll blame me. I'm used to being blamed anyway. I'm
Aww.
just playing. I'm just joking.
Aww. Okay, so do you want to like give a little introduction, or do you want me just to play the video?
Yeah, I could just. I'm just gonna just a quick.
Oh no, what's going on? Sometimes her internet does that for her, you know, kicks her out. I'm not touching anything, I promise. I promise, I'm not. Come on back up, honey. Oh, I hope she's able to come back up. I'll just wait just a few minutes here, just so. So what do you guys all think about like what we just watched with Betty? I mean, in my opinion, absolutely completely ridiculous. Like she just seriously just I don't know. Writing down these what seemingly is just like incredibly insignificant points, and you know, trying to pick everything apart. And I know she poor really she keeps falling off. I know. Oh my goodness. Oh, there she is again. I see her here again. So hi, love. Can you hear me, babes? Oh, maybe she just got really bad signal or something, or can you hear me, hon? Oh goodness. I can't mute her or unmute her, it doesn't look like. So if you can hear me, you are muted, baby. Yeah, Betty, absolutely. She's a nut job. Oh, she just dropped again. I don't know what's going on, babe. Keep trying. Yes, keep trying.
Do you think maybe because I didn't have my do not disturb on, that's why it's kicking me back out? You think?
Oh, I know. I'm not sure.
I just said the do not disturb back on. Maybe that might be what it is. So
maybe. Anyways, I can hear you now. So
okay.
you
So
got this.
what did you hear? Before-
Not really anything. You were just like starting to begin like to talk about what we're about to watch. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh my god! I promise you guys, I'm not touching anything when she's up here. I did like to see if I could unmute her, but I can't even see how to do that. But oh my god, babes, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how she managed to handle herself just fine when she was arrested. Absolutely, acting like a little girl, quite meek. I know, Cinerisa, that was gross, wasn't it? That was really gross. So, yeah. Thank you, Keep It Real. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for putting on the big screen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Did you used to make YouTube videos possibly under a different name? No. No, I've always been Forgotten Whispers. Well, I've been under a different name, but not making videos. When I started making my videos, it's always been under Forgotten Whispers. So, oh, I don't know what's going on with Infamous tonight. Does she live in Florida? I don't think so. No, she doesn't. Actually, I know. I know she doesn't. I don't know why I said that. You're going live for the first time and you're nervous. Oh my goodness. I'm going to definitely try to be there. I'm definitely going to try to be there. You're going to do just great, Chopper. You do just fine when you come up on panels. And I know you get a little bit nervous, but you do great. You have nothing to be nervous about. I promise you. I promise you. You can put your link in the chat. Absolutely. Put your link in the chat, Chopper. And everybody that's here, go on over to Chopper's and give Chopper a thumbs up. Or, I mean, a sub up. And maybe you guys can join their first live. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Yes, and I used to never use my own voice. That's for sure. But then I started going live, and I was like, oh, it's not too bad to use your own voice. So, Okay. Hey, hun.
So I didn't have it on my desktop site. So I'm going to try to go on my tablet too to see which one works better with Restream.
Okay.
So I'm going to stay on here. And so just play it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're back up here. She'll come back up. Okay. So this was sent to me by Infamous, and it is going to make you guys go, what the fuck? Like all Betty stuff does. Okay, so here we go.
Story to die. Video. It's great. Highly disturbing. Highly, highly, highly disturbing. So this next case is not going to make us feel any better.
I don't know if this is the one that she's talking about. Hang on a second here. Because she said it was a short one, and this one's 16 minutes. Unless that's we usually go over lives that are like, a lot. Oh no, this is probably on here. I don't know if that's it either. Hang on a second, you guys. Let me just look and see what she's. Oh, I guess it's this one. Oh, no. No, that's not it. Okay, it's probably this one. So let's go. Let's go, you guys. Here we go.
This is I guess case. I'm just going to run over as quickly as possible. This is one of the more horrific cases in the state of Florida. So our governor here, Governor DeSantis, not a Bullhorn Betty fan anymore of Governor DeSantis, as you can imagine. But hey, you know what? Whatever. He does do some good work here in the state of Florida. And one of those good works is signing a bill into our policies here, into our laws, that basically say that if an adult fiddles and monkeys with a child under the age of 12 and they're an adult, that is enough to seek the death penalty. Good morning, Paralegal Liz. 10. It's nice to see you. Oh. Okay, I'm done. There we go. And for my mods, anybody else that comes in here and is not discussing this case or not part of our team, just boot them. I don't have time for it this morning. We got a lot to go over. The Florida man faces death penalty after SA of a child. And this is related to a man that I don't know the age of this child. The only information that we have is that she's under the age of 12, and this man is 36 years old. Totally unacceptable, absolutely disgusting. And he recorded himself doing 2 very disgusting acts. So the state of Florida, they have decided they're going to seek the death penalty for this man. So this man that decided to hurt a child is now going to be facing a very significant penalty for that. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I really don't. You know, you guys know I'm an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth type of person. And while these allegations are absolutely horrific, I want to know the age of this child. It doesn't, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter if she was, it matters to me. This is a man's life. You know,
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, please, dear Lord. No, she did not. She did fucking not. She did not. She did not just say that. This is a man's life, she said. Did you guys hear that? The age of the child, it doesn't matter to most people, but it matters to her. Because this is a man's life. Hey, Jerry. Yes, what the fuck? Oh my God, you guys. Oh, I don't know. I think it's been a while since she said that. I don't know. I don't remember her saying this before. Okay, that's. I went back 10 seconds. Here we go. Trigger warning, you guys. Okay, this is about a touchy subject. Absolutely. This is making my blood boil. This is making my fucking blood boil. Okay, I'm a survivor, just like so many people on this platform. And for her to feel more for this sick man than she does for the child. Yeah, this is your child advocate. Here she is.
And while these allegations are absolutely horrific, I want to know the age of this child. It doesn't, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter if she was. It matters to me. This is a man's life. You know,
That matters to her. Oh my God. Hi, babe.
Hi, I'm gonna sit outside, and maybe I need to sit out here for a better signal. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
She's pretty gross. It's amazing what she's saying here. Sticking up for a guy who is a fucking sick pig, you know? Oh my God. Okay.
I have questions. This is going to be one of the
I
first
do too,
death
Betty.
penalty cases that I am aware of under this new law. I'd like to see how this is done. I'm very cognizant. Listen, I want people away. I want people under the jail that do horrible things. And this is a violent offense, and I absolutely advocate for violent offenders to be locked up. I am a law and order person, and I absolutely advocate for the death penalty and an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. He didn't kill anybody. That's the moral.
Oh my God. He didn't kill him.
Yeah. Disgusting, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And she
You're
goes,
up.
we don't know how, what did she say? She says, we don't know how old this child is. But they said a child under the age of 12. Well, sounds like a child under the age of 12, Betty.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. I thought she said this is a man's wife. No, she said this is a man's life.
Yeah, so she's more worried about the man that violated the child under the age of 12
Yeah.
And took pictures, and she's going to be forever traumatized and forever affected because of what this 36-year-old did to her. And she's more worried about him and his life versus that child. That whole child's life is
Yeah. Oh no, we lost her again. Oh my goodness. I hope she's able to stay up here at this time and just like be able to, come back in. I don't know what's going on with her tonight. I don't know what's going on with her. We can't hear you. Cut out. You're still up here. If you can hear me, Infamous, you're still up here, but you cut out. And I can see like your speech bubble is like stuck. So, excuse me. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Good morning, good vibes. Good morning, good morning. So yeah, trigger warning, you guys, for what she's saying here. I did go back, so we can hear her say that again. And yeah, listen carefully.
Are absolutely horrific. I want to know the age of this child. It doesn't, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter if she was. It matters to me. This is a man's life. This child, a person.
This is a man's life. I'm going to slow it down so that it's like actual normal speed. So nothing is misconstrued here.
How I feel about this. I really don't. You guys know I'm an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth type of person. And while these allegations are absolutely horrific, I want to know the age of this child. It doesn't, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter if she was. It matters to me. This is a man's life.
It matters to her.
Mm-hmm.
Life.
The man's life is more important.
Yes, isn't that unbelievable?
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable! Wow.
I have questions. This is going to be one of the first death penalty cases that I am aware of under this new law. I'd like to see how this is done. I'm very cognizant. Listen, I want people away. I want people under the jail that do horrible things. And this is a violent offense, and I absolutely advocate for violent offenders to be locked up. I am a law and order person, and I absolutely advocate for the death penalty and an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. He didn't kill anybody. That's the moral issue that I'm having. Did he do horrific?
He didn't kill anybody, everyone. He didn't kill anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, her life's affected for the rest of her life. That's that's all right. No big deal.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Oh, it made me irate, dude. When I heard, I was like, "What did she just say? What did she say?" Yeah, I was cussing.
Absolutely. I don't exactly do. Oh, my poor sweetheart. She keeps popping out. Oh, I keep losing her, you guys. Crimson Moon. This was, I want to say maybe a few months ago. Infamous might know more.
What happened?
Is asking just when this was from.
Oh, I could look on my tablet and see when it is from. It's from a while back. It's from a while back.
Yeah, it
It's
was
an old video. A very old video.
Yeah. Exactly, Sandrisa, right? He killed her spirit, her soul, her innocence. Absolutely. Absolutely. So.
Acts? Yes. And he did injure this child. But did he injure her to the point where it affects, it's going to affect her life? Yes, I understand that.
It's going to keep going.
There's nobody that lost their life here.
I'll be back in. So.
Okay.
I'll go out and I'll come back in every couple seconds.
Okay. All right. No problem. No problem.
There's nobody that lost their life here, and as disgusting and grotesque as these charges are, I don't know how I feel about the death penalty for these charges, because I do believe in law and order. And there is a law out there that basically tells us that we, as the public and as the people that decide the fate of these criminals, that we cannot use excessive punishment.
Oh my God.
And so I'm bouncing around with this excessive punishment law and exception when we're, charging these people. And this is where I'm coming from. Now, this law was put into place to protect our children, and I have to believe that it is that But there's also, with every new law, unintended consequences to those laws. I need to see the allegations of this case. I need to see the allegations of.
He was a 36-year-old man. She was under 12 years old. What do you need to know, Betty? What do you need to know? There is nothing else needed to know in this case.
Because it's his life, his life's important,
Oh God.
It's disgusting, absolutely disgusting. And I thought that this is definitely needs to be heard and needs to be put out there, because I know all the other shenanigans and all the other crap she does, but this is just I couldn't even believe that she said it. He's still a lost for words, but cuss words. You know what I mean? And all I have is cuss words for her, because she has the audacity to say that shit. And we don't know how old this child is, but it's a child under the age of 12. I wonder how old this child is,
Yeah,
Oh
exactly. Yes, Crimson Moon. It was way before the Sebastian case. It was way before the Sebastian case. So yeah, I never hated anyone in my life, even my ex. But this fucking evil predator, Betty. Yep, in my opinion, Betty's an evil predator. I think that she is too, a predator of definitely of certain things. She's a predator of.
And this was just a casual lie for her. This wasn't even something that she was digging her heels in like she is with this case. That's what trips me too. This is just a regular, one of her regular smegular, 3-4 lives a day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hey, I'm16. How are you? Good to see you. Okay, let's keep going here.
Of this case for it to rise to a capital offense for me. Obviously reading in the newspapers and stuff like that.
What does it take to rise to a capital offense? What does it take for you, Betty? Just because you killed somebody? Okay. Somebody broke into my house. They tried to arm me. I shot them and killed them. Do I deserve eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth? You know what I mean? There are situations, like you just said, that come up that no, it's not always just eye for eye, tooth for tooth. No, you can't look at life that way. You really can't. You really can't.
They're not going to be able to give you that detail that's needed. I always want to trust my law enforcement and my prosecutors, but let's face it, we have a lot of people that are out there that are overzealous, that want to get a name for themselves, that want to be that pit bull, that want to have that name as a pit bull. And I understand that is, people need to work hard to get those designations. And it's going to the mattress on some of these cases. I don't know. I'm just based on what I'm reading here. To me, this does not rise to the level of them seeking death. Just from what I'm reading now. Again, there's a lot of details they will not.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that she says stuff like that. This does not rise to the level of them seeking death. Wow. Well, I guess there goes your eye for an eye theory, I guess, right? I mean, like you said, you're all eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, but like I totally agree that some cases you just can't be that way. But cases like this, absolutely. You can be this way. She is the wannabe pitbull. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. She's not. God, I was like, oh my God, did I leave infamous in the bath? So, yeah. Coming in hot from the bushes. Hey, Beth, how are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. You can come in hot anytime you want, girl. So, is she talking about the Stearns? No, she's not. But sort of somewhat same situation. I'm not sure if it was a stepfather and a or if this man, I don't know if this man was related to this young girl here, but no, she's not talking about Stephen Stearns, but she could be, he's a fucking pig too. Deserves to be, not definitely live for the rest of his life, if you could say it that way. But Stern makes my stomach hurt, and so does Jen. Yeah, yeah, they're both pretty
I
bad.
just think that it just needs to be put out there because people, I mean, there are people that follow her and like they're going to turn a blind eye to it. That's what they do. But things like this need to be put out there because this needs.
Oh, my sweetie. Oh, I feel so bad that she keeps on losing signal. I feel so bad. She's sick in the head, or she thinks that. Yeah, she is for sure.
This is so crazy how it keeps going in.
No, so
But
bad.
it's to burn something in your memory that says things like this.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I see. Oh, I think she's almost frozen. Are you still there? Oh,
I'm still here.
oh, okay. Okay.
I'm probably gonna go out and I'll come back in a couple seconds.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Will not be putting into, and I'm trusting Google here, to provide me information. But this is a child, so there's a lot of confidentiality that goes on with cases that have children as victims. So there's a lot of details that will not for the protection.
Really? Oh my God! We just saw you give Katie some crap for not divulging, or no, it was Chris, sorry, for not divulging personal information about their son. Isn't it just, oh girl, you don't know what the heck you're talking about half the time, do you? Like, honestly, see, this is why I always say that, like Betty, she will speak to however it suits her needs at the moment, So I can't imagine talking like this suits anybody's need, though, like for anything. Like, this is just pure disgustingness.
Protection of this child, and it is good policy, by the way, but for protection of this child that we're not going to know about. Even Charlotte Senna, that was, they waited for the story to die down before they brought the charges against him for what he did to that little girl. And they did that because of the sensitivity to the fact that she's a child, and they have to charge him. It's going to be public, but they need to try to take as much publicity away from that kind of charge as possible in an effort to protect the victim of this crime.
I'm not so sure that's 100% true, but I think that they probably are going to charge people when they have the evidence to do it. Like, especially in a case like this, if law enforcement has the evidence to be able to go pick up this guy who decided at 36 years old was going to do something to a child that was 12 years old and under, I'm pretty sure that they're actually going to go and pick him up immediately, as soon as they can. Right? As soon as they have what they need to prove that he's guilty, take him to court and all that kind of stuff. I really don't think that law enforcement waits for a story to die down. I'm not sure about that, but
crime, because whenever you go through this, it's not that people blame you for it. It's just a very personal situation that is very hurtful, and it's so private. And to know that all these strangers know this personal and private thing has happened to you.
No, Donna, that's very true.
It's emotional. It's emotional. That's the best way to describe it. It's absolutely 100% emotional. If he filmed it all, they must have the proof. Yeah, they have. He filmed it. He filmed every bit of it. And when they went and questioned him and took his phone, they found it. And I keep wondering, because these sickos, they relive this stuff. How many times did he play that? Ugh, God.
Oh, but he doesn't deserve to be put to death for doing that, right? Okay.
No, yeah, his life needs to be spared.
Right. Exactly, right? Yeah.
And her life is forever changed, forever, ever.
Absolutely. And
but spare his life, because she's on the fence about the death penalty. Doesn't know if it's right or not.
Yes, yeah. Oh my gosh, she gets like a sentence out and then she drops again. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. Oh my goodness. I read from multiple sources that some of the baby oil tested. Plus for GHB, it absorbed through the skin, and that's why it didn't show in your test. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Hi, Hen.
Hey, I'll just go in and out every couple seconds. Like I said, that's just what's happening. I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't know why it's doing that
I
either.
cleared my cascade and everything. I cleared everything. I don't know what.
Oh my gosh. Well, I hope it's not my settings that are. This is the first time I'm having somebody up on panel on Restream. So I hope it's not my settings that are doing that for her. So.
Little BHB.
I'm glad I'm not in charge. Exactly, Donna.
These people just make me sick to my freaking stomach.
Oh my
So
God.
he's absolutely indicted. Here's what it says. I'm going to try to be very careful and cautious when reading this. They have relaxed our stuff on YouTube here to cover some of these child cases, but it has to be vague and fleeting in nature. So I can't really spend a lot of time into the details, nor do we really want to know the details. We don't. The details is enough to make us all sick to our stomach. But he's indicted on 6 counts of.
Okay, so she doesn't want to know the details, but she does want to know how old this child is. So that makes sense. We don't need to know the details, but I want to know how old this child is. Damn it!
She's under the age of 12. That's all I know.
Oh my gosh, she's unbelievable, crazy.
They don't specify. She goes, they don't specify how old the child is. Like, does it make a difference, dude? Does it really make a difference in the first place? And that it's under the age of 12 is.
Yes, absolutely. I'm just going to continue on what she was. We bounce off each other. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, under 18, you can get into trouble for stuff like that. And this child was under 12.
Yeah, and she's all gung ho about Sebastian too, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes. Donna, BHB is talking about a story that came out. I think it was probably about 6 months ago. We're up there. About a 36-year-old man who got caught essaying a child under 12 years old.
And taking pictures and video.
Right, taking pictures and video. That's right. And it's not the Stefan Stern case. It's a different one. So yeah, and you got here a little bit late. Okay, well, we'll go back to the beginning and you can hear what she said about this case here. We'll go back.
I'm gonna jump down, baby girl.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna go over it on my channel. When you go off, I'm probably gonna go to my channel and review it on my StreamYard because this restream is gonna frustrate my ADHD. So I'm gonna jump down.
Absolutely, I'm so sorry.
It's not you, babe. I'm just gonna jump down because I don't want to get frustrated and flustered over some silly restream. It's not you. It's not you, love.
All right.
It's me. It's always me. I'll take the blame. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, and she just dropped it. I love you, sweetheart. You know that. I hope that we can figure it out and be able to hang out up here one day. So I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for bringing this to us. Okay, so Donna, let's go back here to the beginning and let's have a listen to what was the real reason why we watched this. So I think that we're back far enough. Okay, here, hang on a second. We need to go back a little bit further. I forgot that my dog's outside. I'm going to go let my dog in. I'll let this play. I think we went back far enough. So here.
And is not discussing this case or not part of our team. Just boot them. I don't have time for it this morning. We got a lot.
Okay, let me. Oh my God! Look at big screen, Wispy. Big screen, big screen. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can read this. This was a Florida man faces the death penalty after sexually abusing a child and filming it. It is the first case of its kind under something new law. I forget what it's called. I can't really read. Governor something's new law. So yeah, let's have a listen to that.
a lot to go over. The Florida man faces death penalty after SA of a child. And this is related to a man that I don't know the age of this child. The only information that we have is that she's under the age of 12, and this man is 36 years old. Totally unacceptable, absolutely disgusting. And he recorded himself doing 2 very disgusting acts. So the state of Florida, they have decided they're going to seek the death penalty for this man. So this man that decided to hurt a child.
Okay, here comes the part that's like absolutely so fucking confusing. How she could say something like this.
Is now going to be facing a very significant penalty for that.
As he should.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. I really don't. You know, you guys know I'm an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth type of person. And while these allegations are absolutely horrific, I want to know the age of this child. It doesn't, and I know people are going to say it doesn't matter if she was, it matters to me. This is a man's life.
There we go. There we go. This is a man's life. She needs to know the age of this child. Because I guess, what, like 12 and under isn't a good enough excuse to put a person to death after they did what they did to this child? Unbelievably fucking gross. Hey, Literally Davis fam. How are you? One of my favorite video makers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't victim blaming. Absolutely. Absolutely. Excuse my French chat. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I love you, sweetheart. I really do. Yes. So that was pretty gross. That was pretty gross. She wants to know the age of this child who is under 12. It's been said this child is under 12. But Betty wants to know the age of this child because I guess, you know, being sexually assaulted and filmed and pictures taken and all that kind of stuff is not a good enough excuse to put a man to death when he's 36 years old. Unbelievable. There she is on your screen. Child advocate. This is also if you guys remember, I'm sure so many of you will. This is also the same woman who thinks that some children should be euthanized because they're just not good enough to be in society amongst people. So yeah, right? Anyways, wow. Yes. Okay, so I think we're done with that one. Thank you, Infamous, for bringing that to me. And I'm really sorry it took so long for us to actually go over it. I know you've been asking for a little while. But yes, thank you so much for bringing that to us. I really think it's important for people to see that as well. So clip it up, you guys. Clipper, where are you, girl? Clipper, clipper, clipper. We need to. So. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Alrighty, you guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I know it was a little bit of a weird live. We didn't actually go over the yada 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 stuff, but we did go over some Britney stuff, and of course some of this nasty person Betty. They call her Betty. We went over some of her nasty stuff. So, okay. So tomorrow, there is a lot out there, like I said, with the Jen Soto thing, the Jen Soto case, or I'm sorry, the Maddie Soto case, that includes things with her mom, Jen Soto, and her stepfather, Stefan Stearns. So maybe we'll go and take a look at a little bit of that stuff. And like I also mentioned to you guys, well, maybe actually okay, before we go, I will show you guys one more thing here. This is the case that I was talking about earlier to you guys tonight, where I have the jail calls. Well, they're out there. They're out there publicly. But I thought maybe it might be interesting to kind of, just get away from all the regular drama and all the craziness that's going on out there. And talk about this case a little bit. So the woman that you see on your screen, her name is Shirley Strawberry, and she has worked with Steve Harvey for quite a few years. I believe that she was one of the producers, something like that. Producers, one of those, director, somewhere around those, job titles for the Steve Harvey show. They also have a podcast. I think the podcast is still going. I can't say for 100% sure. But she's, I wouldn't say she's famous, but definitely, working with Steve Harvey. Absolutely. It's, one of those things. And this is her husband, and his name is Edward, I believe. Is that his name? Ernest. Sorry, not Edward. Ernest. And his name is Ernest Williams, I believe it is. Ernest Williams. And he has been charged, husband of Steve Harvey, morning show, co-host Shirley Strawberry, indicted on RICO charges. So, the indictment claims the marriage helped facilitate Ernest Williams' alleged criminal activity. Ernest Williams, the husband of Steve Harvey show, Steve Harvey morning show co-host and radio personality Shirley Strawberry, has been indicted under the state of Georgia's influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, RICO, on 39 charges. 39 charges. According to the charging documents, the marriage is also coming under scrutiny as the indictment claims it helped facilitate Williams' alleged criminal activity. Attorney who has become notorious for her office's suspension, state and RICO access. So his activity, his illegal activity stretches back to 2009. He's been conning people from 2009 to 2022. He would pretend to be a legitimate businessman, but he was stealing from people in U.S. currency, vehicles, and really just taking advantage of people. Willis continued, discussing the marriage between Williams and Strawberry. We believe she met a man, fell in love, and married him. And the truth is, at the time, he was already married to somebody else. So, yeah, Shirley Strawberry. Yes. So Jennifer Kovendorfer, I mean, she's not very popular around here lately anyways. But this is a very interesting case. The 39 count indictment claims that Ernest fraudulently married popular radio personality Shirley Strawberry. Strawberry is the co-host, Steve Harvey Morning Show, to create this impression of some levels of success, blah, 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 blah. The Fulton County District Office has hit Shirley Strawberry's estranged husband. They say that they're estranged, but we might find something else different about that. Ernest with RICO charges. As you see, this is June 2nd, 2024. This one is May 31st, 2024. So it's not that old, really. It says here, although Strawberry is not part of the scheme Williams employed, he most likely was able to use her status as a celebrity to reach more people. According to attorneys, Williams allegedly used the marriage to gain access to more victims, alleging that he defrauded at least 25 individuals out of over $750,000. Erica King, an alleged co-conspirator in Williams' schemes, is listed on the indictment and has fraudulently claimed to be his lawyer in the past. Crazy. So anyways, that's kind of a little bit of a rundown of what this case is about. I'm finding it pretty interesting. And like I said, that just like everybody's listening to Wade Wilson right now with the jail phone calls and stuff like that, there's a lot out here with these two, Miss Shirley and Mr. Ernest. So I thought maybe it might be interesting for us to like check it out, listen to a few of the phone calls. They are pretty interesting. There's the full jail call, like Ernest and Sonia. I'll have to figure out who Sonia is. Sonia is another woman that actually I know. Sonia is another woman that he was, he was fucking around. That's what he was doing. He was fucking around. So anyways, I thought maybe we would go over that if you guys are interested. So I just finished a book on Wade Wilson. Interesting. Hello, Avery. How are you? It's been a while. I haven't seen you for a little while. Good to see you. Good to see you. And yes, please. Thank you, Teresa, for subscribing to Infamous. If it's her link that she's putting out, I hope that it is, because she definitely does some cool stuff. So go check her out. So, anyways, those are kind of some of the things I'm looking into. Like I said, the Madeline Soto case, I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 body cam videos that we can take a look at. And they are from the night that Madeline Soto went missing. There's also the Sarah Boone trial, which is scheduled to start on, I believe it's October 7th. So I thought maybe before it starts, it might be interesting just to go over a couple of things that include her case, because that's kind of crazy too. That's kind of crazy too. I mean, Sarah Boone, she's like crazy as fuck, that one. So, hey Keith, how are you? Oh, you're catching us just at the end today. Good to see you. Thank you for the shout out. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I think Keith is like the community. He's one of the community sweethearts. For sure. So, yeah. Can I say I listened to Britney last night and was sickened by her mocking Katie? She was not. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. We're definitely probably also going to look into a little bit more of that too. Yeah, a little bit more Britney over here, I think, because I don't know. She's not doing very good. You know, she's just not. She's really not. She's getting too deep into this shit. And she's getting caught up with these fucking scammers and liars and all that kind of crap anyway. So, yeah. But, okay, I have a little ending. What do I have here? Oh, yeah, right. Here we go. I thought this was a nice one. This one's pretty good. I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Nice. Yes, she was pulling herself into the not and watch everything for himself. Oh my god, that's crazy because we were watching BHB tonight and she was doing sort of the same thing with yeah, she was taking notes. BHB tonight. She was taking notes on every little tiny little thing. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. So maybe we'll definitely have to go and check out, you know, Britney's live from, what did you say it was from yesterday? Crazy, crazy, crazy. My goodness. Oh, thank you, Crimson Moon. I appreciate you. Thank you for accepting the blue dress from me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You're always here and you're always such an amazing supporter. So I appreciate you. I really do. So anyways, thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for your input, your chat. You guys are absolutely fucking great. Oh, okay. Lauren, thank you for the email. I will have a look at that. I appreciate that. And also thank you for the PayPal. I don't mention names on PayPal because there's usually a lot of people's real first names, and you know who you are. That's the way that I do it around here. So, anyways, it's become beyond awful on this fashion. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Oh, hey, Chopper. Thank you. You know what? You are amazing yourself. You are going to do so. I'm so excited for your first live. I'm definitely going to do what I can to be there. Absolutely. You're an awesome support over here, too. So thank you. All right, you guys. I'm going to kick myself out of here. I am going to maybe... I'm going to have a couple of hits in my joint. I don't need to smoke the whole thing because I'm going to bed. And then I got to get up in the morning with the grandkids. So, not too early, but early enough, right? All right, you guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. If you would, on your way out, just hit that thumbs up for me. Please be careful out on the streets when you go back out there. Always bring that backup with you. You need somebody around here, okay? Always need a little bit of backup because it's fucking crazy out there. Anyways, yes, Teresa, fuck yeah. You know it, girl. You know it. Oh, you let your light to keep shining, Keith. Thank you. You are amazing. Looks like I'm going live. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. All right, everyone. Have yourself a good night. Be careful out there on these streets. And maybe just one last thing. To be up on my big screen. I love you guys, and we will talk to you very, very soon. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.